I'm just gonna hit new game. Chapter 1, 7:02 p.m. Oh, this is supposed to be... The music is still louder? Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh, no, I don't know. Hang on. There we go. We'll go with the 4 volume. Is this any better? Oh, you're doing okay in the cold? Oh, man, I forgot about the cold snap was going through this weekend. In the Northeast, it's not supposed to be too bad, all things considered. It's mostly like central US and eastern US as far as I'm aware. I really like how you can access the pause menu at any point in a cutscene. Thank you, game. Alright, let's apply that. Okay. What do I even use for your voice, sir? He's supposed to be kind of like sly and cool, sort of. Alright. I'll try it. When I came to, there was a woman standing there, a woman I didn't know. At least I don't think I know her. And then there was a man with a gun. I don't know him either. Well, probably not, anyway. Now, I'm not the kind of guy who can just stand back and watch a poor woman get shot, but I have just one little problem. I'm already dead myself. This has gotta be me, no question about that. After all, do you see any other dead bodies lying around here? So long, sister. I feel bad for her, sure, but what can I do? I'm dead. But just as I was thinking this... Oh, who's the one that wakes him up? This is no time to be lolling around dead! You're the only one who can save her! What the? The whole world just changed on me. Welcome to the ghost world, the land of the dead. A voice in my head, who are you? No time for introductions now, you have to save her. I know you can do it. All you have to do is use your powers. Huh? Me? Save her? How? Take a look at your corpse. Do you see that blue flame? That's your soul. Do you see that bright white spot nearby? That's a core. A core? Just looks like a railway crossing gate to me. Look, the best way to understand it is to just try it. First of all, try moving your soul with AWDS. Oh, yeah. Congratulations! Your soul's now possessed the crossing gate. So, what? Now I'm at crossing gate? Ahem. Now then, use the crossing gate to save the woman. What? But how? In a moment, time will start to flow normally again. That will be your chance. Listen, when the man pulls the trigger, the woman dies, right? So before that happens, you have to use your powers to stop it. Hey, wait a second. I still don't know what you're talking about. You'll see. You'll see. Now then, time will start to flow again. Trick. There we go. We found the thing in the title. Well played. What just happened? That was one of your powers at work, a ghost trick. You mean I made that crossing gate move? That's right, you manipulate that object with the power of the dead, a ghost trick. And all you have to do to perform a trick like that is press E. Now the woman's fate has changed, well, just a little. Yeah, she still kind of has a gun pointed at her. Yes, that's not good, is it? At least now you're starting to figure out how to use your powers. So enter the ghost world with ghosts, possess an object, and then perform a trick with it, huh? Now you're getting it. Let's move on to the next step. Try possessing a different core. Do I even want... What do I want? This? I see. A guitar then, is it? Mm-hmm. Hey, what do you want from me? I would prefer that giant wrecking ball. That would solve the problem real quick, I bet. I guess I can't reach chords that are too far away. Well, I guess we'll see what you can do with that guitar. Let's set time in motion again and find out. Let me try that again. Who's there? Hold it! That's gotta be some of the slowest running away I've ever seen. Looks like I'm gonna have to come up with something more. Let's see. What core is close enough to possess from here? I guess all there is me. Every time I pick you, I've got a woman to save. I like your attitude. It's admirable, truly, but... But what? If I can manipulate objects, then I'll be able to manipulate my own corpse, right? Well, tell you what, why don't you just try it and see? Go ahead and possess your corpse. Alright, now we'll set time in motion. Go ahead and try E. Ah! Nothing's happening. Exactly. Sad but true, I'm afraid. You can only manipulate non-living things. Corpses, even if they aren't alive anymore, aren't really just ordinary things. You gotta be kidding me. Wait, what about the woman? What's happening to her? Let's take a look, shall we? If you want to take a look around, you can move the screen. Move the screen? It's easy. Here, give it a try. Use it to move it in any direction we want. Bam. Well, sister, this is it. Two things looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. Out of my way. And the cold open for this game is so fucking good. I forgot how immediately engaging it is. It's done. I'm on my way. In the end, looks like her fate remains unchanged, so what good are these ghost tricks of mine? But just as I was thinking this... Hello there. How are you feeling? Not very well, I imagine. A terrible tragedy, what happened tonight. Ignoring me, are you? It's a little too early for you to be so stiff and cold, I'd say. Oh, it's the same voice. Okay. I didn't realize. Alright. Ah, so it was you. You were that voice in my head, right? Well, I wouldn't say voice, exactly. The dead don't have voices, you see. It's more like my thoughts are being beamed directly into your mind. That's another little trick ghosts can do. Looks like my ghost tricks didn't do much good. She still ended up just as dead as before. Oh, that's true. For now. For now? I still have more to teach you about the powers of the dead, your ghost tricks. Who exactly are you, anyway? Before I answer that, I think we should save this young lady. Isn't it a shame to see such a pretty young woman lying here like a discarded piece of trash? But what can I do? She's already dead. Time for more ghost lessons for you, my friend. First of all, I'll have you possess me. Possess you, eh? Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your powers. Why am I so determined to save this woman? After all, it's not like I know her. Guess I'll take up the desk. But I guess I'll take the desk lamp up on its invitation anyway. My reason is twofold. Number one, I'm not the type to leave women lying around discarded like trash. And number two, I don't have anything else to lose at this point. that thought bubble you just pressed. Those are your thoughts, what you're saying to yourself in your head. My thoughts, eh? So the dead don't have voices. What we think is communicated directly to one another. So these thought bubbles are a sort of stand-in. I think I'm starting to get it. I think so too. Just remember to always keep an eye out for thought bubbles. Okay, good idea. Just might get some important clues from them. Now then, in order to possess me, you first have to enter the ghost world, and Q is your ticket in. The best thing to do is try it. Q, guess I'll press it. By the way, have you taken a look at the middle of the screen? What about it? It tells you what trick you can perform with the object you're currently possessing. The information there for you to check out whenever you need it. So in the case this folding cot looks like I can unfold it. And perform a trick on the object you're possessing, you first have to return to the land of the living. Okay. This time, C is your ticket out. Well, good luck, we're counting on you. Huh? What was this wait? He's dancing around, I forgot about that. Huh? That's funny. What is? My corpse and her corpse. There's definitely something different about the two. There's something emanating from my corpse. That's because you're special. What's that supposed to mean? Not everybody who dies gets special powers, you know? So those waves are because of my powers of the dead, eh? Anyway. Congratulations, you passed. Well, what do you know? What prize do I get? A new power. What else? Another one? Now let's review. You can possess objects and manipulate them, right? What do you suppose will happen if you possess a corpse? Nothing, because I already tried that, remember? And nothing happened at all. True. You don't have the ability to manipulate a corpse. However, there is something else you can do. Oh yeah? What's that? Why don't you try it and see? What's this? Can you hear me? Wait a minute, what's going on here? Looks like she's unconscious, the poor thing. Unconscious, but she's dead. Yes, but think back, remember when you died? When you came to your senses, you'd been unconscious too. Unconscious, eh? Come to think of it, the dust lamp is right. When I came to, I was already dead. Let's leave her like this for now. And while she's resting, we can save her life. Oh, sure, you make it sound so easy. And it is easy. When you use your powers on a corpse, you can go back to the past, to a time 4 minutes before that person's death. Are you serious? Back through time? That's right, but there's a catch. It only works on new corpses. Corpses that have been dead for less than 1 day. And she's still well within that limit. You might want to give it a try before it's too late. But this is crazy. None of it makes any sense. We're talking about the powers of the dead here. It doesn't have to make sense. Now then, let's go, shall we? To the time 4 minutes before this woman was murdered. Hey, wait a second. I still don't know what you're talking about. You'll see. You'll see. So now I'm going back in time to witness this woman's last 4 minutes alive. Not as a fuzzy, distant memory of the past, but as a very real, living present. Zone D Way Center, 4 minutes before death. Wake up! Are you okay? What happened to you? Oh no, he's dead? Who are you? Here's my business card right here, sister. My little golden friend. You did this. You killed him, didn't you? Instead of playing who done it right now, you ought to be more concerned about your own fate. Who are you? Some sort of hitman? What do you want with me? I said we had to rub out all the last traces of Temsic left in this country. Temsic? What in the world is that? Beats me, I'll just do what I'm told. All I know is you got nowhere else to run to. Time to die, sister. As long as that bad boy wrecking ball up there stays right there where it belongs. Look, all I want to know is who are you? You don't know me, and I don't know you. This is just business. So long, sister. Ugh. Hold it. Who's there? Oh, since you're replaying everything you did. A shotgun, kind of a flashy weapon for a hitman, don't you think? Not flashy, just thorough. They call me nearsighted Jigo, but I never let my prey get away. Ever thought about just buying a pair of glasses? Well, sister, this is it. Two things looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. And there you have it, the last 4 minutes of her life. No! It's kind of ironic when you think about it. A woman toyed with by fate, and a man toyed with by a ghost. But she still died. Yes, and you can change that with your ghost tricks, just like you did 4 minutes ago. Possess and manipulate a ghost and then trick. And you can rewind these 4 minutes as many times as you like, too. Now then, are you ready? Yeah, let's do it. So this is 4 minutes ago, eh? Fine, I get that. What am I doing way down here? Oh, that's just how it works. Her corpse was your gateway into the past, after all. So naturally, your starting point is where her corpse was. Now this is where she died. Okay, get it now. Hop in then. There are only 4 minutes left before she dies. You had better try and get to her as fast as you can. There's no time to lose. Time is passing. The last seconds of her life are counting down. Looks like I better get up there fast. That's right. Have a look on the right side of the screen. The right side, eh? The sand at the top of that timer is how much time she has left. Get to her quickly before all the sand is gone. Up you go then. Trick. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Go. What the fuck are you? A blender? Why was a blender in a fridge? Okay, whatever. Who are you? Some sort of hitman? What do you want with me? Temsic. I don't remember what that is. It's okay. Oh, her time is running out. We gotta close. You. Ugh. Is it gonna rotate? Okay, now we go back. Oh, but it doesn't keep going. Okay. What happens if I go to you? Because I can turn you on, right? You stay turned on? Yes. Okay, turn you on so it gets stuck in the blender? I don't know what shredding it up is gonna do, but we're trying it. The flag is raised. Ah, darn. If I'd hopped into the flag, it would have taken me up. Timing is important too when it comes to ghost tricks. Is that a fact? You can press Q anytime you want. Just keep an eye out for Q even when you're manipulating. So I can press Q at any time as long as it's on screen, huh? So once you get the blender and fan going at the same time, that's your chance. You'll have to be able to move that flag then. You just have to find the right timing. Okay, so I need to go back in, turn this back on, then you go here, a trick, go back in here, wait. Just a few more steps. I hope I make it in time. Time is passing. Ghost. Okay, back onto the bike. This is when our first ones go off. Now's your chance to change your fate. There isn't much time left. It's come down to battle seconds. Can I just trick? Time is almost up. You have to change your fate before the countdown reaches 0. Time doesn't pass on in the ghost world. Gotta possess something fast. Damn it, what's going on here? Near side of Jigo never misses, as long as the target is within point-blank range. Looks like you made it in time, just barely. Yep, she's still alive. And in that split second, Hope was born. Just now, her fate was changed, albeit ever so slightly. We did it! Oh, you gotta be kidding me! The bridge is up! You said her fate was changed, but it looks like she's still in the same predicament. I said her fate was changed ever so slightly. Guess I'm gonna have to take care of that guy once and for all. But there isn't much time left depending on what you do. Oh goodness, I couldn't mute in time, I'm sorry. I was trying to mute in time, but it's okay. Sorry about that. There's still the possibility of failure. I don't want to think about failure now. No, of course not, but still. If you ever feel like you want to start over, just tap R before the time runs out. Although you never know. You might learn a thing or two when time runs out too. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Rike. I appreciate it. Right, now I better go after those two. Alright, Ghost back in here. I'm gonna trick to make it pedal. I bet you're wondering what's going on over there, right? Oh, that's right. If I want to take a look, I can move the screen. Exactly. Nowhere to run now. Give me a moment. 8. You hear something? Okay. Make this letter extend. Good thing he's nearsighted, right? Let's go! Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna drop it on him. Squish. How does it feel to save a lady's life? So the danger's gone? Yes, looks like the danger, Mr. Danger in fact, rolled away somewhere. You used your powers to avert that woman's fate. So I did all that, huh? You most certainly did. I knew you could do it. So I lost my life tonight and saved somebody else's life. When I came back to the present, it was raining. I'd saved the life of the stranger, now sitting forlornly in the rain, even as the story of my life on this planet comes to an end.
That's a cute little sneeze.
Stranger. That word strikes a chord. A terrible truth begins to dawn on me. I can't recall a thing. Who am I? What is this place? And most important of all, why was I killed? Oh, your story isn't over yet. Who exactly are you, anyway? Just call me Ray, as in ray of light in the darkness. Ray, huh? So you aren't gonna tell me your real name, I take it. You haven't told me your name yet either, actually. I can't remember. Yes, I guess the memories of the newly departed tend to get a bit confused. Some of us get our memories back, others never do. But if you ask me, does it really matter? After all, there's only one path left to the dead, and that is to disappear. Disappear? When the sun rises in the morning, I'm afraid you're going to cease to exist. What? Tomorrow morning? Wait a minute, these powers of the dead. Yes? I'd like to use them to save somebody else's life. And whose life might that be? Do you even have to ask? Mine, of course. Ah, I see. But think about it this way. If we could use ghost tricks to save ourselves, wouldn't I have tried to save myself as well? I mean, look at me. I'm a desk lamp. Why a desk lamp, anyway? I'm not really sure myself, to be honest. In any case, it seems we are unable to use our powers on our own corpses. You're kidding! We only exist in this world until tomorrow morning. I'm afraid that fact can't be changed. So there's really no escaping my own death? In the morning, I'm going to cease to exist. Apparently, there's something I can do to change that. But just the same, I still want to know. Want to know my own story, the lost story of my fate, right up until the time of my death. And until I learn that, you won't be able to rest in peace, right? Very well, I understand how you feel. You want to go and learn the truth about your death, as well you should. Oh well, but let's see. How'd you go about doing that, I wonder? Can't even imagine what the first step would be. The first step? That's easy. You start with her.
Girl, get out of the rain!
The person who witnessed your death. She should have some important clues, don't you think? Hey, you're right. Not only that, she might even know who I am. Yes, I'd say there's a very good possibility of that. What was I doing here tonight in a place like this? That woman probably knows the answer. That's right, never forget that. She's the key to everything tonight. The key to everything? What do you mean? You'll know soon enough when you regain your memory. Yeah, I'm like a blank sheet of paper right now. Should probably keep some kind of record of everything I learned tonight. That's a very good idea. Press X to view a record of what you've learned, and be sure to check on it now and again. Memories aren't always the most reliable things after all.
I'll play the phone book.
Alright then, I wish you good luck.
Me, the mystery. Little profiles? Oh, phone book for... Oh, yes, because you can travel between places by phone. I remember now. Okay. Me, the mystery.
I lost my life at a lonely spot in the outskirts of town. Trying to regain my lost memory and find out the truth behind my death. My only lead is a red-haired woman who witnessed that death. A woman who was at the scene of my death. I don't know her name or anything else about her. She's already been killed once by the hitman, and I saved her with the powers of the dead.
Ray of light.
He calls himself Ray. I don't know who he really is. He taught me secrets of the powers of the dead.
Hunter in the dark.
He calls himself Nearsighted Jigo. He's a sniper who carries a golden shotgun. Somebody apparently ordered him to kill the red-headed woman and me, but he's gone now due to an unfortunate incident or accident.
And then junkyard.
The place where I lost my life. It appears to be a junkyard on the outskirts of town. Here I met Ray, who taught me about my powers, and a red-haired woman who might have information about my death.
Alright. Let's see. Pedal then? Trick. Get me out. Oh, shimmy.
I'd better not let her out of my sight. And besides, I'm not the kind of guy who can just let a woman sit sneezing in the cold rain. I think I'll try to move closer.
How is that line not snapped? Unless she just sneezed again. Okay, Milady, would you like an umbrella? Oh. What in the world just happened? The crane moved all by itself, that big iron ball fell all by itself? It started raining all by itself, and then an umbrella came down all by itself? Oh my goodness! Don't tell me I have psychokinetic powers!
Oh, I forgot how stupid she is.
Hi, kitty! Meow meow! Cute! I'm sure that cat won't be relevant at all. Did you already play this game? I've played like half of it, and then I got stuck on a puzzle, and then I put it down, and then I forgot where I was in the puzzle, and I could just never solve it. I think I've picked up like a couple spoilers over time just to being on the internet and like in the space of people who like light novel puzzle game type things. But overall, I have basically no clue about like the deeper workings of what's going on here. So for this first half, I'm going to be having like, oh, I remember that, or I'm familiar with that. But then for the second half, it's all bets are off. No fucking clue what's happening. But seriously, what in the world just happened? What's this? Note.
Did I write this note? Maybe I should give it a read. So you don't remember writing it, huh? No, I don't remember writing it, but even more importantly...
Get past the infamous puzzle. Infamous one?
Uh-oh. Didn't get a chance to read that note. Not to interrupt your train of thought, but I wonder if you realized where this telephone call was coming from. Huh? How would I know that? Think back. Before you helped her avert her fate, didn't a telephone call come in around this time too? Oh, yeah! That telephone call! Exactly, in other words, at this very moment on the other end of this telephone line is the culprit who ordered your murder. What? Alright, I recommend you possess a telephone. Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your ghost tricks.
Hang on, can I still check the note? No. Alright, they're not letting me.
And then I saw him. Right there on the other end of the line, I saw the face of the man who ordered me dead.
Gross. What's a good voice for you? Maybe something like kind of crony?
Is it done? Speak up, man. Did you get her?
Who is this?
Yes, 1,000 pardons, my dear lady. I must have dialed the wrong number. Ha ha ha.
Trace complete.
So that's him, eh? The man who stole my life. That's right. So what do you think? Would you like to go see him? You better believe I would. Then you would do well to listen to me. We ghosts exist by possessing inanimate objects. However, there is one way we can move from place to place over great distances. And that would be The dead can jump from point A to point B by moving over phone lines. Say what? I've done all I can do to help you. You have to do the rest yourself. You're not coming with me? I'm afraid not. My powers have grown weak. I've already used up most of my remaining strength just to get here tonight. But I had to come to ask for your help. My help? Many mysterious things will happen in this town tonight. I'm trusting you to get to the bottom of them and find out the truth. You're the only one who can do it. I want you to use your powers of the dead to find this truth. I'm grateful to you for everything you've done, but I can't promise I'll help. Tomorrow morning I cease to exist. That doesn't give me a whole lot of time to pursue my own mystery, to find out the truth about myself. That's more than enough. Huh? If you succeed in doing that, you'll have done what I asked anyway. The two are the one and the same. One and the same? Huh. This desk lamp knows a whole lot more than he's telling me. Now then, from that call a moment ago, you now have the culprit's telephone number. The rest is all up to you.
From the junkyard to SYS 1729. God, this game is so fucking cool.
And so the story of the search for myself begins, a story that will last one night only. Tomorrow morning I will cease to exist, and I'm surprisingly okay with that fact. I have to find the answer before the sun comes up. Why was I killed? What exactly is going to happen in this town tonight?
Yay, we did it. We cleared chapter 1. Oh, nice. We're getting character art too. That's so good. "7:31 p.m., so 30 minutes. Okay.
Who am I? Why was I killed? The one who is sure to know the answers to those questions is the man who ordered my murder. At the other end of the phone line is the very man who had me killed. Our meeting is all so sudden. I'm not sure I'm really prepared for what's to come.
What the is that his hair? Or is that a helmet? The spiky man on the right.
Yes, if what I read in this file is true, this woman could be quite a bedeviling bit of trouble for us. She needs to be erased tonight. Confound that nearsighted Jigo. His skills are as feeble as his eyesight. Not to worry, sir. I've already taken the next steps, sir.
There she is.
Yes, but I say the last thing I've expected was to talk to the target herself. Even if it was only over the telephone. I must admit, my good man, it put me in quite the tizzy there for a moment. Ha ha ha! What is this place? These oddly luxurious furnishings, this oddly refined music. An odd little machine? I've never seen a room like this before. But one thing's for sure, these people are assassins. And what's more, the red-headed woman is another of their targets. That file the old man has. Maybe it'll give me some information on my redhead.
My redhead? Whoa, 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 slow down. You barely know her.
Ah! Yes. How much longer, my good man? We are charging up our backup power now, sir. My post should be complete in about 30 minutes, sir. Yes. Confound that Jigo, I say. Every year, his reliable range gets shorter and shorter. He'll get coal in his next pay envelope. Confound it. Or might I suggest glasses in his envelope instead, sir? Seems this file contains information about that redhead. I can't read it when it's closed. Great Scott, did you see that? The file, I say, the file reared up and snapped at me, my good man. It nearly bit my head off. Not to worry, sir. I've already seen to it that the target, Miss Lynn, is no longer a threat, sir. Bah! That's not what I'm talking about, man! Huh. Lynn, eh? So that's her name, is it? This file, it's like it's written in a foreign language. I can't read it at all. Might I suggest putting away the file and relaxing, sir?
That's neat.
You have a very important job ahead of you tonight, sir. Darn. This is a pickle. The phone and I got put away neatly. The only thing I learned is the name Lynn. This sure is a weird room. Traveled through the phone line to get here, but where exactly is here? And who exactly are these people?
Lamp. Projector. Lamp.
Hey, Gadman, are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? My apologies, sir, but I did not touch it, sir. It appears the equipment is still malfunctioning, sir. Bah! Granted, technology is certainly a convenient thing, but our use of it is just plain off confounded. Yes, in any case, I don't wish to see the face of our current target, my good man. As you wish, sir. In that case, might I suggest this, sir? Look, it's us! Hey, that's... yes, Cecil. If all goes well with our deal tonight, we will have the power to change the world, sir. Yes, it's a very important night indeed, my good man. We can't afford to make mistakes. That's why we can't afford to trust that Cecil, no. We must be very careful. Cecil? That must be my name. Now that I hear it, it does sound familiar. A deal, eh? What could that be all about? Just what exactly was I up to, I wonder?
I am playing Tall Hair Ghost game. Hello, M. How you doing today?
We're completely prepared for tonight, sir. Yes, now all we have to do is pluck the fruit of success. One thing's clear, these villains seem to know me. And another thing, there seems to be some kind of connection between me and this Lynn. Why else would our names both come up here like this?
I can reach there. I can't get to the rest. File, lamp. Fuck it, we operated again. Just let me move away.
Where is your head, man? I told you I don't wish to see this face. My apologies, sir. It appears to be another malfunction, sir. Well, get it fixed, man, unless you want to see me malfunction. Certainly, sir. Oh, these guys murdered me, now they're targeting the redhead. What kind of connection did we have with each other?
Okay, maybe I need to go up.
Spinning this painting around and making the old man's head spin, but that's about it. Got to find the right timing to get beyond this projector. What I need tonight is a way to flip the situation around.
Yeah, I can't move the screen at all. What is the right timing? Because he's just eating grapes right now. Am I supposed to do it while he's like biting? I'm gonna flip the situation around. I need to get the table back with the phone. But I can't reach, can I? Yeah. If I can get the projector lowered, then my thought was I could reach there. But maybe not. You're doing good. Seeing the stream before, the animations are really cool. Yeah. I played the DS game for about like halfway through because I borrowed a friend's copy, and then I got stuck on a puzzle. So then I put it down, and I never was able to figure it out from there. But I remembered it being really cool and interesting from the get-go, and it's so fucking cool and interesting. Oh man, there's so much personality in these designs and animations, and the concept is so cool right off the bat. I have no better word than cool. It's just, ooh! You've been murdered, now find out the history of your own death and also what's going on with the rest of the town. What other word is there for it? Okay, let me see if I can do it while he's biting. Like right now. No. Do I have to do it before? Before he screams in shock? Oh, I understand. Yes. The Cecile's hairstyle is hilarious. I know what I'm doing now. There we go. Bam. Just in that half second. Now we can swap here. I was trying to do it like afterwards, but it didn't have the animation, but I forgot about doing it beforehand. Okay, not a good sign that I'm already getting a little bit stuck and it's the second fucking puzzle. But it's okay. It's fine. We're fine, guys.
Oh, I say, this room is giving me the heebie-jeebies, my good man. What with the painting spinning around and the like, it's enough to give a man the jitters. My apologies, sir. The room was just completed recently, sir. We are still trying to iron out the kinks, sir. Yes, I just hope that's all it is. I mean, God, man, how am I supposed to relax and enjoy my grapes? You don't. You don't relax and enjoy your grapes. Fuck you. Fruit. Or the projector. Control panel. That's what this is.
Gets stuck for 30 seconds, is worried, and plays the same game for 15 months. Hey! This is fine. Like, you're making tons of progress on that indie JRPG you've been playing. What is it? Oh god, that's a time looping game, right?
At least it sounds like from your stream updates that you're making a lot of progress. I haven't been able to get to any of them. In Stars in Time, yes.
So I think you're fine, Em.
It's a miserable state of affairs when I can't even be startled by a telephone that doesn't even ring. Again! It's even more pathetic to be startled by the same telephone twice. Bah! The problem must be solved, sir. The Miss Lynn problem, sir.
I think I'd like it. Honestly, everything I've seen you posting about In Stars in Time, it makes it look really, really cool. But there's like a laundry list of indie games that I want to be playing now. Now that I'm streaming, like, because they're in the correct time frame to be long enough. It's like, yeah, I'm spending time with this game, but not so long that I'm spending forever on it. So now it's just a laundry list of indie games that I want to play. Which is kind of nice, because in the past I used to kind of ignore indie games. I just never felt like they had like enough oomph. Like enough, like, not oomph, but like enough content to sink my teeth into. Used to be my issue with it when I was younger. But now I'm growing to appreciate games that don't always last for like 100 hours, something along those lines. Something that gives you like a 20 to 30 to 40 hour experience can be very, very nice. And of course, there are games that are shorter than that, but like most of the games I've been tackling recently have been somewhere in that time frame. Save for Missy Izakaya. That got up to like 120 hours after this last batch. It's fine. Missy Izakaya deserves it. Such a fucking good game. Alright, back on topic. What? Lynn? Yes. You did mention taking the next step a moment ago, didn't you, my good man? Yes, sir. I sent one step ahead Tango to her apartment, sir. Telephone call must be him reporting in, sir. Very good, very good. Lynn is in danger again? Well, time to run over.
This is one step ahead tango. I'm at the target's apartment now. And out with it, man. Have you taken care of her? No, she isn't back yet. What? It only stands to reason. Target got here first. They would call me one step ahead, now would they? I don't get it, but in any case, man, once you've taken care of her, you'll promote me to that man division. Ah, no, man. Now you even get one step ahead of me. I can discuss my new salary later. Right, Scott, now you even get one step ahead of your last one step ahead. I'll get back to my job now, sir. Confound it, you're even hanging up one step ahead as well.
Alright. Luxurious parlor, and now to Lynn's apartment.
What did he say, sir? He asked me to raise his salary. What will you do, sir? Maybe I'll give him some near said Jigo's pay. Lynn, can't lose her. She's my only lead if I ever hope to solve the mystery of me.
Time to get the fuck out of here. Puppy? No!
The telephone line guided me to Lynn's apartment. Fortunately, Lynn isn't here yet, but unfortunately, the hitman is. And there are a couple of other unfortunate little developments waiting for me, it seems. Oh dear.
Hello, Rudy! Welcome in! Yeah, it's dead pupper time. It's okay. It's fine. And excuse me, his name's Missile?
Looks like there's an unlucky little lady here tonight. And an even unluckier little doggy. A poor, brave little warrior. He must have been trying to defend his mistress. If Lynn came home now, I have to do something about the situation and fast. You're going to keep calling Missile Rockets that way you know you're me. But are you afraid of being impersonated? Is something happening? For you know, in case someone steals your identity and pretends to be me in this stream. I understand. Okay. Thank you for warning me, Rudy. Extend.
Hi, puppy. Huh? Where am I? And more to the point, who am I? Who am I?
Are you talking to me?
Of course. Do you see anybody else around here?
If I remember right, the dead don't have voices. Their thoughts reach the other person directly. This explains why this dog is talking to me right now. This is your mistress's apartment, and you are, presumably, the little doggy who died here.
Died, so I'm dead, huh?
Let's see, the dead lose their memories. They even forget what they look like. So that's what this blue flame shape is all about.
Oh. There's no time to lose! Miss Camilla! My Miss Camilla's in trouble!
I mean, you remember. You know who you are.
That's right! I'm Missile! Nice to meet you! I'm a Pomeranian!
Well, I guess now I know it's possible for the dead to regain their memories. Thanks to this little doggy.
Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla! My Miss Camilla's in trouble, and I vowed to devote my life to protecting her. But I died before I could rescue her. How could I let her down like this?
So you're more worried about your own mistress's safety than your mistress's safety than your own death, eh? Yes, it's the dog from Phoenix Wright. The guy who wrote Phoenix Wright is also the one who wrote this game. I want to say his name is either like, it's Shu Takumi, isn't it? Let me do a quick Google search.
It would help if I could stop.
Yeah, Shu Takumi. That is his name. And so it's basically been every single game he writes, he finds a way to sneak in his dog Missile. Because that's his dog. That's why there's one in Phoenix Wright and there's also one in this game. He just loves his dog. It's adorable. I like your moxie, little doggy. This is the best written game character of all time.
He just loves his master. It's okay.
Looks like it's time to go back to 4 minutes before this little guy's death. Time to save his life. Rewind time! My son de Amira? What the hell? Okay. Let's see. First of all, I better see what I can find out about your death, little guy.
Excuse me, what? Where exactly are we?
Huh? You followed me.
I followed you. You brought me with you. One or the other.
Ah. Looks like the dead can move around together. This is the land of 4 minutes before your death.
Really? We're here? So that means you're going to save Miss Camilla, doesn't it?
Aren't you even surprised? I mean, we just traveled through time and...
Not especially. I mean, Miss Camilla can walk around on 2 legs, but I can't do that. So if she can do that, that's not so strange that you can walk backwards through time.
So that's the way your mind works, huh? Guess that's reasonable enough.
Come on, let's get started.
Okay, first we watch our last 4 minutes unfold, then we use what we learned to save Camilla. Just like when I saved Lynn at the junkyard. If we watch closely, we ought to be able to get a few leads. Keep your eyes open.
Of course. Leave it to me to sniff out a few clues. Yippee! Found the remote.
He's so stupid. Shut that mutt up!
No, Missile, you're not supposed to bark. The lady next door is even crappier than ever tonight.
If it barks again, I'll knock this wall down!
You don't want her to knock the wall down, do you, boy? Oh, why do you like to bark so much anyway? You sure are cute, but just don't get us killed, okay? Darn, I really wanted to watch TV too. Hey, I know! I'll listen to music! Oops! Oh, oops! Oh, that was close. I'm in the mood for donuts tonight. There's a mouse.
I'll do it! I'll knock this wall down! I really like it when jobs outside the original scope crop up. I have to put it down as a separate charge, and accountant never likes that. But I guess it can't be helped. Sorry, kid. So that's the whole dramatic story of what happened 4 minutes before you died.
Wow, look at that, I'm dead! I'm kind of shocked to tell the truth. Okay, well let's get started on saving her. Don't forget to say hi to her. Oh, thank you, Rike. Thank you for the reminder. I've been sipping away at my Coke the whole time, so it's almost done.
But let's see, how are we going to do this? Seems to be the easiest way would be for you to take a big bite out of that man's leg.
Oh, I don't think I could do that. Whenever somebody I don't know comes around, all I want to say to them is, welcome! I can't help it.
Okay, then I guess the only thing we can do is get the little lady to help herself somehow.
Well, I don't think she could do that. Did you notice her putting those red things on her head?
Red things? You mean the headphones?
Whenever she puts those red things on, that's it. I can call her name until my throat is sore, but she never hears me. To be perfectly honest, I hate those red things!
You're right. Those headphones on, our little lady doesn't even hear the sound of the intruder's gun. So maybe that's our first lead. Now we know have to do something about that.
Can I just make them drop into the water? Oh, so close! You almost knocked those red things down.
I think you're onto something there. If we drop them in the fish tank, Camilla won't be able to use them anymore.
Well, if we drop them in the fish tank, Miss Camilla will get a scolding from Miss Lynn.
All you have to do is pretend it was your fault. That's the way the honorable warrior.
Okay, but you've obviously never seen Miss Lynn when she gets mad. Okay, so I probably can't do that now. It's nothing to do with the phone.
Well, can't really change little lady's fate by just standing around watching. Not true in the black. We'll be entering this room in just 4 short minutes. My ghost tricks can only get me so far. Honestly, the little lady will have to get her cooperation. First step is to get rid of anything that might get in the way. That's funny.
What's wrong?
This telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. Usually the telephone line glows red, but it's dark right now. Looks like I can't use telephone lines in the 4 minutes before death world.
Okay, so I was hoping I could make it ring to distract her, but does this get her attention at all? Nope. Yeah, we started off too far away from the donuts, but when she moves them over, that'll be something. That's where she was just telling Missile to stop. Walk the wall down. Why do you like to bark so much? Okay.
This isn't good.
Miss Camille's gonna put those red things on her head!
Yeah, I know. Once she gets them on, it's all over. She won't be able to hear a thing. What can I do?
Okay, okay. So now my plan is to go here and like extend it as soon as she tries to grab them. Oh, there we go. Oh no! Darn! How did I manage to do that? Lynn just bought those headphones too. How about if we tell her you did it, Missile? Darn, I can't even listen to music either. I think the gods are playing tricks on me tonight. Forgive me, Miss Camilla, I'm only doing it to save you!
So what? Now you think you're one of the gods, eh?
Huh? No, never mind that. The important thing is we managed to change the situation.
That's true. At least now we can use the little lady's ears to help us.
Fate changed, somewhat. Okay. She's gonna bring the donuts over in a moment. I'm in the mood for donuts tonight. You can rock the bowl or move the cart.
The question is, what do we do now? Unless we do something more, the outcome will still be the same.
Oh, if only I had a big, strong teeth and an aggressive spirit!
Doesn't look like stop the hitman from coming in, so in that case...
Oh, I have an idea! Why don't we hide Miss Camilla?
Hide? Huh? That sounds like just kind of idea a little dog would come up with.
Are you making fun of me?
But where could a little lady hide in this room? I think I might have just the place. Just one little problem.
How to get Miss Camilla in there, right?
Exactly.
Oh, you have Jet now a friend trying to show you the ropes and Monster Hunter? Ooh, have fun, Rudy. If you're going to play World, I have a friend who's been like deep in the obsession with it. So like you're going to have a blast, I'm sure.
If I could possess Camilla herself, the answer would be easy, but I can't do that, so I guess the only way to do it is to lead her there. Now what can I do using the objects in this room? I think I'll try out various things and see what I come up with.
And I'll be here watching, cheering you on! Alright, move. What does that do? Huh? Where'd the donuts go? I'm assuming they mean in that case there. Rock, play. A pink rat!
You bark like that, how could anybody enjoy the pretty melody? And your poor mistress has to get up and quiet you down every time.
Yes, I'm truly embarrassed by my own behavior.
Hey, look at that. One of the ornaments fell off the tree.
I'm not interested in things like that. I graduated from playing with balls a long time ago.
You should try graduating from needless barking, too.
Sorry, that's one thing I could just never give up.
Okay.
What if I like rock the bowl again? Oh, we just have the one donut. So it'll lure out a different rat. Okay. Can it reach? Nope. This reaches. Okay. Rotate faster. What's this? A music box. Something just fell and quite dramatically too.
It was a wooden box, kind of heavy. I wonder what it was doing up there.
I'm just glad it didn't fall on Miss Camilla's head.
Me too. We don't need to add to the number of ghosts around here.
Okay, you come back here. Rotate slower. Now go here. I'll play this again so she notices it. She didn't notice it?
Okay. What exactly are you barking about anyway?
Well, just look at it. It's all sparkly and glittery and it turns around and round. Besides, it plays that exciting music. What else can I do but bark?
Tell me this then. What exactly are you thinking when you bark like that?
Well, let's see. Last time there, if I had to put my feelings into words, I'd say they were welcome! I guess that about sums it up.
I guess it's the kind of feeling I'll never quite understand.
Okay. So I'll try writing this out. Rock the painting. Do I have to get her to slam on the wall and then rock the painting at the same time? Alright, that should be enough? Okay. Oh, it's immediate. Okay, it's immediate, but I can't do anything. And I can't look into the next apartment at all. Oh, I think I understand. I think I understand. I have to stop her from knocking down the lamp until I can be here to write it out, I think. I'm not quite sure. There's not much else I could do with this room here. Do I let it play out? Let's just try making a move again and see if she notices. Yeah, that's all I have. Like, this is full of stuff. She can't hide there. My initial thought was I could get the donut to fall down under the couch to get her to hide under there, but no. The idea is probably to get her into this glass case here, which is why we have all the objects. Okay, she eventually does notice and move over. Missile's quiet. Rocking the bull only works the first time. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna let it play out, and then we'll try and adjust our strategy. He's gonna come in, he's gonna shoot Missile, and she's gonna, I presume, be all tied up and stuck.
Listen up, little girl. I'll make you a deal. If you promise to keep quiet, I'll let you live. For now, anyway. What a shame. I guess this brave little fellow refuses to accept the deal.
Missile, no!
Doesn't seem like I can stop the intruder from coming in. And I guess this little doggy doesn't have much fighting power.
People often tell me my name doesn't suit me.
I guess the only thing to do is hide while hide our little lady someplace where the hitman can't see her. But rewind time and think about this one.
After the fate change. I think the initial part was correct. Shoop, shoop. I'm gonna wait for her to bring it over. We will not rock the bowl. Okay, now we're going to move the cart. Okay, now from there, we can't have the ornament play yet. Oh, the lamp's already knocked over. That's bad. Okay, well, let's make this spin up so we can at least get the music box down, because I'm assuming that's important. There's no reason they'd put it there if there wasn't gonna be something to do with it, right? Shoot. Did that not knock down the ornament this time? It didn't. Interesting. Okay. I still need a way to figure out how to get from... Oh. I'm stupid is the thing. Oh, wait, that's not a good place to hide at all, is it? Maybe we go down here, we rock the bowl. This causes the rat to come out. I'm gonna swoop on over to knock it away from the rat. Smack! Missile, no! What are you doing under here, you silly boy? Aw, my little Missile, you're always doing the cutest things.
Is he like licking her hand or something? Nobody's here, eh? My prey is bound to come home sometime. Might as well make myself comfortable in the meantime. There, our little lady's fate has been averted.
It has? The poor thing is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear.
Oh, well, yeah, that's true. But that's not so bad. In the scheme of things, I'd say she's just fine. And look, you're not dead.
Oh, you're right. We did it. We did it, didn't we? We did it!
Well, to be precise, you're the one who did it.
Huh? Me? I saved Miss Camilla?
Yep. You're the one who let her onto the sofa, right? You protect your mistress. I can attest to that.
Oh, thank you! He's so nice to this random dog he's never met. I forgot about that. That's so sweet. Can I ask a question?
Sure, what is it?
What exactly are those strange powers of yours?
You mean my ghost tricks? Apparently they're the power to manipulate and animate objects.
If they're ghost tricks, then can I do them too? I'm dead too, after all.
I guess. That is how it goes, right?
I've been staring at those donuts as hard as I could for a long time now, but they won't budge for me. Why do you suppose that is?
I don't really know. Guess you just don't have that power.
I have one thing to say that. That's not fair!
Sorry, but I guess not everybody who dies gets the powers of the dead.
So what's going to happen to me now?
Nothing really. Your death's been erased. Just go back to being a happy little doggy living your everyday life. Guess this means goodbye.
But we'll meet again sometime, right?
Yeah, maybe if you die again.
What you did for me tonight? I'll never forget it!
Well, I guess we better be getting back to the present. Time to see what happens next in our story. I'll never forget it. I'm almost certain Missile forgets this the second he dies again. Because he does die again. There's gonna be a lot of people dying multiple times tonight. And now a new present is born. A little lady's still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear. Little doggy's wagging his tail happily. So what am I gonna do now? I think I'll watch for a while and see what happens. What? Still at the junkyard? Alright, got it. I'm on my way. Oh, they must have had to locate her. Guess my prey likes to play hide and seek. She hasn't had enough of that junkyard yet, apparently. Can't let nearsighted Jigo beat me out on this one. Better hurry. She lives!
What was that all about? You saved me, didn't you, Missile? I just know you did. Maybe I shouldn't answer it. Lynn? Alright, time to get back over there to get to where she is.
Call from Lynn, eh? Sounds serious. Wonder what they're saying. If I could possess that phone and listen in. There's a little doggy all curled up on the floor, dreaming away the life we worked so hard to get back for him. It's fine, but what's up with that core? The dead can't possess living creatures. That's one of the rules Mr. Desklamp taught me. So what would a living and breathing doggy be doing with a core? Better try possessing him and see.
Oh, it's you! It's, Come to think of it, I never did ask you your name.
Guess we'll go run into each other again then. It's a good chance for us to reintroduce ourselves to each other.
You mean you forgot my name already? After everything we shared together, the drama, the tearful goodbye? I'm Missile!
But you know it's strange. I wonder why you remember me now that you're alive again. Do you remember your time being dead?
Of course, all of it.
Okay, never mind, he didn't forget. I swear he did, and that was like a joke they played. Okay. Okay, let me get this straight. Memory of being dead doesn't disappear, and the dead I meet in the ghost world develop a core when they return to the land of the living. If I then possess that core, I can talk to that person?
It looks that way, yeah. Dogs are smarter than humans. In some ways, true. Camilla! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Well, I don't know if I'm okay exactly. You won't believe what just happened. Listen to me. You've got to get out of there right now. But what about dinner? I was thinking about spaghetti tonight. I won't be going back there for a while, and you might be in danger if you stay there too. But I already was in danger just a little while ago. Meet me at that restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen on Dead End Drive. Dead End Drive? I don't know, it's pretty far. Just hurry, okay? And one more thing. Bring the music box with you, okay? Music box? I love music boxes. Is it a present for me? I'm sorry, but it doesn't play. I can't even get the lid open. Well, then you can't very well call it a music box then, can you? More like just a box. Just bring it, okay? It's kind of big and it's made out of wood. Okay, I will. Where is it? I kind of hid it in that room you're in. Oh my god, is that a pigeon? Excuse me. Lynn? Oh, she broke the phone. Not again. Darn, now I've dropped the phone in there too. How about if we tell her you did it, Missile? What is it even supposed to be, a fish tank? But I sure hope Lynn's alright. I better get going. I know right where Dead End Drive is. But I never saw any music box around here. Where am I supposed to find it? Do you know where it is, Missile? Help me look, okay?
Well, I guess the phone's dead now too. What are the odds that that would happen? Look, our little lady's a bit of a klutz. I say, you know, she'd be dropping that poor little doggy in the tank. Anyway, something's happening to Lynn. Better help Camilla find her treasure. I don't know if it's because I lost my memory or what, but I don't remember what a music box is exactly.
Boop, 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 boop. What if I just play this? Now will she notice it? There we go. Okay, I was one step ahead of the game. I am one step ahead Tango now. Or is it Tango? I think it's Tango, that's his name. But I am him now because I was one step ahead of the game. Yeah! Oh, this is it. This is the music box. Yippee! I'll leave the remote here, but don't you touch it, Missile. If the TV comes on, you'll start barking. I hate to find you flat underneath that wall when I came home. Okay, I'm leaving now, Missile. I have to go help Lynn. She's like a sister to me, you know? Keep it good while I'm away, and no barking. Little sleepy puppy. Big brain indeed, Rike. I am the smartest.
Still no peace for the little lady, and the redhead Lynn is facing a new crisis right now as well. Meanwhile, I'm a bit of a pickle of my own. With the receiver at the bottom of the fish tank, I find myself still trapped in this apartment. Too bad I can't just curl up and go to sleep with my tail wagging too, because there is something I must do. The question is, how do I go about getting out of here?
Chapter 2! Another 30 minutes have passed. It's 8 p.m.
Once again, Lynn is in danger, and I think she knows it too. I sincerely doubt she'll be coming back to this apartment tonight. She and I are connected to each other somehow. She's my only lead and I can't lose her. I have to get to her and fast. With the telephone in this apartment being out of service, my only hope of escape is to find another telephone. No Mr. Desk Lamp here. The only friend I have to talk to is that nice little doggy curled up there on the floor.
Firstly, before I forget, let's check our new phone records.
I lost my life at a lonely spot in the outskirts of town. My name is Sissel. I think there's a connection between me and Lynn who witnessed my death. I was apparently trying to make a deal with a mysterious old man tonight. A woman who was at the scene of my death, her name's Lynn. After she phoned the little girl in the apartment, I lost track of her. Hitman is after her again.
I feel like Ray we've already seen. Gone now, yep, we've already seen that. Eyebrow to villain.
He's probably the culprit behind my death and Lynn's death too, but his motives are unknown. Apparently he's planning to carry out a deal with me tonight, but I don't know the details. He appears to be the old man's servant. He operates the machines in the strange room expertly. He's a hitman who, on the old man's orders, is targeting Lynn. His name is One Step Ahead Tango. Oh, it's Tango, not Tango. He's near sighted Jigo's rival. Upon hearing that Lynn was still in the junkyard, he headed there at once. Little lady. Her name is Camilla. Over the phone, Lynn asked her to find the music box hidden in the apartment and to bring it to the restaurant. Valiant pet! His name is Missile. He was killed by a hitman while trying to protect his little mistress. He's a loyal little doggy. The other hitman. Eyebrowed villain. Muscle man. Very nice. Lynn's home. A little girl and a small dog apparently live with her here as well. Because the little girl dropped the receiver in the fish tank, the phone line doesn't work, and the music box is hidden in the ceiling. Mysterious room. The mysterious old man who stole my life and his equally mysterious underling are hanging out here. The room appears to be equipped with many mysterious devices. Mysterious, mysterious, mysterious. Get a new word, Sissel. Alright, where am I? The ornament. So we'll ride this over. My assumption is we need to go to the other apartment. Oh. Maybe we can't do that. Television? Television, maybe? Top.
Oh, hello! What's up?
I was wondering if you could help me.
I'll certainly try. About the only thing I'm really good at, though, is barking. There really isn't much else.
I think you might be right there.
But I'm really, really good at barking. Miss Lynn comes chasing after me with a broom. The lady next door kicks the wall. I've got quite a bit of influence around these parts.
Okay, so we're making him bark.
Does she have a phone?
I'll knock this wall down! If you keep that racket up, I'll bring this whole dilapidated building down on you. Did you hear what I just heard?
You mean the lady next door's angry howl?
No, forget that. It was the sound of a telephone ringing coming from the apartment next door.
Oh, I get it. You're thinking about borrowing her telephone, aren't you? But how are you going to do that without breaking the wall down?
Well, the lady next door is kindly offering to do it for us.
Yeah, but she's mostly hoping to crush me underneath it. No, I can't go from there. Okay. Cancel for now. Grab you. Aha, now I can reach. No, I can't reach. Can I rock the painting still?
Two things are certain. There's a telephone in the apartment next door, and I have to create a path to get there somehow.
Should I keep barking?
If you keep that up, I'll knock this wall down. She's true to her words, and we might be able to change the situation.
I just want to avoid the whole getting crushed part, though, if you don't mind.
I have to do something to change the situation. Create just a little more racket somehow.
Aha, aha. Okay, so we want the tree star as well. Even louder.
Oh, more wine. I will pound this wall open. Oh no. Oh no! Are you okay, puppy? I told you, didn't I? I told you I'd knock the wall down on you.
Imagine being so powerful you can send a dog flying. This is what it feels like to have a wall knocked down on you, huh?
So when she knocked you out through the wall, really?
I'm still alive, aren't I?
You are. But the TV and the star ornament aren't.
I'll never bark again, not as long as I live.
But wait, looks like all that commotion wasn't for naught.
Huh?
Your barking might have created a path for me.
It did? But the wall's still standing just like before.
But there are paths only the dead can see.
Ooh, those kinds of pads. She is indeed strong. Have fun, Missile. I love you. You're a cute little puppy. Bam. We're in. So you're leaving, huh?
Guess so.
You're gonna go save Miss Camilla, Miss Lynn?
I have to follow my own mystery first and foremost. That means everything to me.
But you will save them, right?
If it helps me along my way, then yeah.
I don't have any powers of the dead. I'm not even dead, actually. But I'm gonna find a way to go help Miss Camilla, too.
We create our own paths, right, Missile?
That's right!
Okay, I'm leaving now. Guess it's our second goodbye.
It is, isn't it?
My name is Sissel. If we ever meet again, that's what you can call me.
Sissel, huh? Got it. You know what, Sissel? I'm gonna create my own path, just like you said. Oh! Oh, now you're gonna... Are you... Missile, no, you're gonna give yourself brain damage. No, I am definitely not this strong, Rike. I am a wimp. I actively avoid working out. I can do a couple push-ups when I have to, and that's about it. I've definitely gotten weaker over time because I used to work in retail, and in retail you're often lifting 20 to 40 pound boxes, so I'd be forced to use my muscles, but I haven't been working in retail for years now. So it's like, okay, you know what? I will just accept being weak. It's okay. I don't want to lift weights. Exercising makes you sweaty, and I hate it.
Tonight is that holiest of all nights, my deadline. All I need to get some inspiration from the muses. All I need to get some inspiration from the muses. Oh, there we go. All I need to get some inspiration from the muses is this bottle and some cheese. Here is to the boorish people next door.
Sneezing?
Are you all right, my darling angel? Have you taken your medicine like a good girl? Well, here I am in yet another strange room. What's with the oddly tense air of this place anyway? Where's that little treasure I'm looking for? There it is, telephone, if I can just borrow it.
It's the rat!
Even now, Lynn's life is in danger. I have to use that phone and fast. Can't very well make that woman bring it to me, because I have to find a way to move over there myself.
Oh shit, it's a rat. Hello up there. Ooh, can I scare her with the rat? Turn. Examine.
This thing is too heavy, I can't manipulate it. Maybe that woman built up her destructive power by hefting this puppy. It's more like a weapon than a book.
Oh wait.
Oh, Mr. Prime Minister, you mustn't. I'm a married woman. And I'm a married man, but we cannot resist this any longer. I'm ready to abdicate it all for you. Even if it means my ultimate ruination. Ruination, is that even a word? That abdicate just doesn't look right somehow. This is going to nag at me until I'm sure.
That's gonna make her get up, I see. Her wine glass doesn't count. But we can drop a rat on her! Let's go! Hang on, I gotta wait for the right moment.
Let's see, I know I put it here somewhere. Where could it have gone to?
Rat! Darn it. This thing is being so docile for what I've been doing to it, knocking it around. Definitely can't manipulate it. It's not gonna prompt her thing again.
No, I mustn't. I mustn't allow myself to believe in your love, Mr. Prime Minister. But why wouldn't you believe me? My love for you is true, I swear. It's so strong it overwhelms me. You know, I've always wondered, if you can be overwhelmed by something, can't you just be plain whelmed? Ah, this is going to nag at me until I'm sure.
Alright, we're so fucking ready. I'm gonna knock a rat into this woman. Darn it. Okay, so I guess it needs to be when she's like walking over as opposed to when she's looking at the books. Because apparently she can't look slightly to her left.
No, Mr. Prime Minister, we mustn't leave the people ever find out. I don't care what they think. What do the plebeian masses understand anyway? Certainly not our love. What is this Prime Minister even talking about? I've never heard the word plebeian before. It's going to nag at me until I'm sure.
Okay, she's standing, she's turned, go. Trick. Down here. Trick.
Oh, there it is. But it's strange. I know this dictionary on the shelf. It's as if some little angel playing naughty tricks on me. Oh, her kid. Perhaps my darling angel.
Mama. Oh, look at those little twin tails.
What is it, my darling angel?
Oh, my head hurts, Mama.
You poor dear, no wonder with a fever of 102. Here's tonight a fever hotter than the love of my Prime Minister.
It's almost time to go out for my lesson. Can I take the night off?
Yes, I suppose that would be best, but wait a minute. I bet you're happy to have an excuse to get out of it, aren't you?
Not especially. If I ever don't want to go, I just don't go and pretend I did. I go play with Camilla next door or something.
Here's to the blunt honesty of my darling angel.
Hey, today's Papa's birthday.
Oh, is it?
Are we going to celebrate together?
Let's not talk about your father, dear. Now Mama has to go back to work. I have a deadline tonight, after all.
Mama, wait! There's just one thing to say. Don't try and put me in the middle of you two, okay?
Whatever could you be talking about?
I know what's going on, you know. You write novels and Papa wants you to stop. But it's very selfish of you to take me and leave the house. I want to go home.
Now, it's time for good little girls to go back to sleep, especially sick little girls.
I hate you, Mama! Damn, okay.
These two are quite a pair. Father would have to be a pretty strong man to hold his own against them. It's like the family circumstances must be pretty complicated. What if I had a family?
Okay. Turn the knob? Nothing else is in range.
Oh, what is going on? Oh, I made a typo.
She's gonna throw that, isn't she? Okay. Just gonna open it. Bam! 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 Phone!
Hello, is that you? How many times are you going to make me tell you? Tonight is that holiest of all nights, my deadline. Please, I'm begging you. Come, change your mind and come home to me. I think you're the one who needs to change his mind. Please put yourself in my position. You can write your novel just as well from home. Until you change your mind, your daughter and I will be coming home. Even if that means forever! Let me talk to Emily then, at least. You can't talk to her. She's sick with a fever right now, and I won't have you giving her nightmares.
I want to talk to Papa.
Now, I don't want to hear your voice anymore tonight. Oh, please, wait a minute. Don't try to call again. I won't answer. I refuse to answer.
What is wrong with this woman? Ladies' red apartment and the troubled man's office.
Now I finally have the telephone lines I need. Curious about this woman's husband. I should go find my only lead first. The hitman who's after Lynn should be heading to the junkyard right now. I'd better hurry.
I could try and do a little bit more digging around here. Oop, it's not a range, never mind. Okay. Sorry, kid. Sucks to suck. Your mom's a bitch, I guess. To the junkyard. I have a cookie that we bought from the bakery and I just started not eating it. Oh man, it's a brown butter cookie. You can really taste the brown butter. It's so rich. Oh, you love to see it.
Not much time has passed since I was here last. The situation has changed. Looks like they're examining my body. I wonder who they are. And beside them, a certain somebody else wriggles and bounces happily. I wonder who that person really is, too. Oh, welcome back. You weren't gone very long. What's going on here? The police are here to start the criminal investigation, you know, into your murder. My murder case, huh? Where's Lynn? Is she alright? So you found out her name already, did you? I'm impressed. Excuse me. Yee! It's like she was in some kind of immediate danger. Not to mention the fact that a hitman is after her again. Oh, wait, you don't have to worry about that kind of thing. She was just taken into custody a few minutes ago. Custody? You mean she was arrested? Why? I don't know, I'm just a desk lamp. Better see what I can find out. What a thing, huh, this case? Yeah, one of our own, a murderer? Has a roll over this. She's a rookie, too. Aren't you just carrying out some crazy investigation? Rookies aren't given crazy assignments like that. Not even rookies like Lynn. Yeah, but I heard she was special. Got strong ties to Inspector Cabanel of the Special Investigation Unit. Plan on moving up the ladder on my own merits myself. Well, we detectives shouldn't be standing around gossiping. Never know who might be listening. Like me. Like me. I like that old man.
Let's see. Shoop, shoop, doop, doop. It's me!
I think we can safely assume the cause of death was the bullet he took in the chest. Bring the stretcher, look into the rest back at the lab. Do you mind waiting for a bit, Doctor? Inspector Cabanel head the Special Investigation Unit is on his way now. Special Investigation Unit? What do they want with a case like this? I don't know, but Cabanel's our top investigator. We don't want to get him all bent out of shape or there'll be hell to pay. Oof, don't see what that has to do with me. I don't really get what Cabanel wants to come for either. It's probably just a big lark for him, but it makes things tougher on us. Hey, watch what you say behind his back. You never know who might be listening. Like me. Like me. What is this man? Okay. Okay, sure. I forgot he exists. Ah, the tension of a crime scene. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Look at him strutting around. He's dancing down the stairs. Evening, boys. How's it looking? Inspector Cabanella, thank you for coming. Allow me to report, sir. Fine, fine. You just hold that thought. I'm gonna make a little phone call first. Since I had a special investigation unit, he seems, unique. Well, who you calling, buddy? Well, here he is for his big lark. Aren't you gonna confront him about it? I'm gonna make my report! Yeah, that's about what I figured. He wants to move up on his own merits, huh? But still not willing to say when he has a problem with his supervisor, huh? I see how it is. Deal me the deal. How's it going over there, baby? Okay, I forgot this person existed. Alright. Going? How is it going, you ask? You'd like to know how it's going? It's going well enough, about fair to average, if I had to say. Yes, it's going alright. Not the man I was hoping to talk to there, baby. Do me a favor and put that other nice man on the horn now, would you? That's a nice fellow. If it has anything to do with this park, I'm the one to talk to. I'm the guardian of this park, yes! Sorry about that, Inspector. Just got here. Well, glad to hear you made it. The other fellow just about threw me for a loop. Started blathering something about being guardian of the park or some such. Yeah, him. Sorry about that. Well, start doing your staking out thing, baby, and buzz me if anything comes up. Yes, sir. Park. Now then, sir, if I may make my report, sir. Doc, yoo-hoo, Doc. Oh, talking to me. I need to handle this case with your finest care and attention. Would you do that for me, Doc? Don't need you to tell me how to do my job. Anywho, I'd like to see the suspect now, if I may. Lynn, sir, I asked her to let herself be taken into custody voluntarily, sir. She's being detained in the junkyard superintendent's office right now. Super's office, eh? Super! Where's that? Just beyond where you parked your bicycle, Inspector. I'll go interview the suspect then. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Carry on, boys. Good luck, sir. Away he goes! Strutting like he owns the place, because I guess he kind of does as their top investigator. Oh, that Inspector Cabanelli sure has a strange air about him. You can say that again? I've never seen anybody use the stairs the way he does. Here, he's dancing his way up the stairs of promotion the same airy way. I hear Lynn is his personal favorite. What's the deal between those two? How should I know? Please don't suggest what I think you're suggesting. This man is clearly gay. He's a fucking fruit. Lamp, come here. Okay. This is the phone in the junkyard. Am I supposed to go to the park? Because I can't reach anything else. Ooh, I think we can already safely assume this was the murder weapon. Oh no, that pistol. Yep, same models of pistols you detectives carry around. You don't think it's Lynn's, do you? This is not good. If it is hers, it's all over. So Lynn's a detective and the murder weapon, it might be her pistol? What could it all mean?
Somebody gonna take this evidence up, please?
This is the weapon that took my life. A pistol, huh? Memory seems to be hazy on pistols, but I've seen them before, that's for sure. Let's see, this part right here is... Oh, if you want to fire the thing, aim it in your own direction! I didn't fire it, I'm the victim here! It's actually somebody who's jealous of my abilities as a detective! Well, what are you glaring at me for? I'm hardly jealous of you! Well, I guess that proves it's a real gun. What was that? Is that what I think it was?
The sound of a gun.
I've got a bad feeling about this. Every time that phone rings, it's bad news. It's like that old riddle. Which came first, the ring of the phone or the crime case? If you say so.
Away we go.
Ah, there you are. Do me a favor and have the doc come up to the super's office, would you? It seems pretty busy at the moment, sir. Which one are you, the green one or the blue one? Huh? Oh, I'm the green one, sir. Listen, Greenie, get the good doc over here this instant. Or I'll see to it you never wear a green suit again. Yes, sir, I'll send him right up, sir. Please, doctor, go to the superintendent's office immediately. Oh, if I must.
First, let's eavesdrop.
What's going on? Don't ask me, but something seems really, really wrong. That shot sounded like it was coming from somewhere around the maintenance building.
Okay, then we dial Super's office. I want another bite of my cookie. Delicious.
Yet another gunshot rings out in the lonely junkyard on the edge of town. The sound gives me the feeling a new death will be waiting on the other side of the line. Apparently, I'm not the only one the Reaper's interested in tonight. As long as there's anything I can do about it, I don't plan on letting anybody else die.
Chapter 3 done. Another 20 minutes.
Okay. Changing a person's fate is no easy task, especially when their fate is death. Seeing the other end of the line is pretty much what I expected, all except for one thing. No, Lynn! Hang in there, baby! Looks like some piece of trash shot her from the top of the pile of garbage outside. Here, let me take a look at her. Maybe there's something Sorry, I can't allow that, pigeon man. I'm investigating you, superintendent. You have your job, and I have mine. Let's leave each to his own profession, shall we? Yeah, well, here's what I think. How much pro can you be if you let her get shot right in front of you? Aye. Anyway, have it your way. Just stay out of your hair. It's probably not the way to go for like a grumpy older man, but like I don't want him to sound too close to the evil old man, you know? And maybe like go for like a lower like, have it your way, I'll stay out of your hair, that sort of thing. Maybe.
Slide down the railing.
Doc, what took you so long? Quit dragging your feet! Who are you to shout at me? Let me have a look at the victim. I haven't even looked yet, but I can already tell you she's dead. Her second death of the night, actually.
That swivels. That turns on. We got his bag there. Notebook. Oh, let's take a look at that.
What's up with this blinding pink notebook? Somebody took it on the bookcases at a haphazard angle. That's a super intense way of tidying up. There we go. Unconscious this time as well, huh?
Where am I?
Oh, she's coming too.
What happened to me? Excuse me? Are you ignoring me?
Oh, sorry. It's not usually talking with dead people, you see.
Dead? So I'm dead, huh? Try as I might, I can't seem to remember who I am.
She's starting to remind me of me.
Who am I?
Everybody seems to call you Lynn, if that's any help.
Lynn, huh? That's a pretty cute name.
And apparently you're a detective too.
Detective? You mean that super cool kind of cop that solves crimes and upholds justice?
Sounds like a pretty subjective description, but yeah, that kind of detective.
Hey, wait a minute.
Are you starting to remember something?
There's no time to lose.
Something really unusual is going down in this town tonight. Yeah, I was the one arguing with the really unusual part. That's not your face, you know. Take another look, you're the dead one. Oh, right, of course. It'd be pretty heinous if I looked like this, I guess, wouldn't it? I don't know if heinous is the right word.
There she is. There. Now this is more like it.
Something really unusual is going on in this town tonight. Could have anything to do with my death, I wonder. Tell me, what is going on in this town tonight?
Don't ask me.
Huh?
I can't remember a thing. I think it's probably because I'm dead. Oh, everything is so confusing. Can't you do something?
Hey, you're asking the wrong guy. Got some things to ask you about. I'm looking for the answers to the questions. Who am I and why was I killed? Do you know anything that might help me? The only thing I know right now is that my name is Sissel.
Your name is Sissel, huh?
Think so. Rings some kind of bell anyway. I think I was killed tonight when I was meeting with you. So you must at least know me, I think.
I was meeting with you?
Yeah, the junkyard outside.
Yeah, it's coming back to me. I remember now.
I knew you were the lead I needed.
But I'm so sorry. I don't think I can help you.
Why not?
Because I don't know you.
What do you mean? I thought you said you remembered me.
No, I said I remembered something. I remember the fact that I don't know you.
No way. So you don't know me, huh?
No, I wish I did.
So you suppose we're just two strangers who happened to meet tonight?
No way, I don't think it was any accident. Why in the world would I be way out here in the middle of nowhere for no reason? I was asked to come here tonight.
Asked to come by who?
Can't you kind of guess where this is going?
You're kidding, you mean?
Bingo! By you.
I asked you to come here, but why?
That's what I was going to ask you. Why'd you ask me to come here tonight? Way out here in the middle of nowhere.
You gotta be kidding me. Goes without saying that I don't remember.
Oh, everything is so confusing. Can't you do something?
Ugh.
So I died, huh?
Yeah, apparently I'm very sorry.
How could this have happened? And after I just passed my test finally this year, my exciting career of catching the bad guys had just begun. And now look at me! Why'd I have to go and die in an old junkyard like this?
Poor kid, the shock is setting in. So I told her everything that happened tonight about ghost tricks, possessing and manipulating objects, and about going back 4 minutes before a person's death. This actually isn't the first time you died tonight, you know. You already shot and killed once before tonight.
And you saved me?
That's right, you don't remember?
Yes, I think I do remember something like that happening vaguely. I did get shot by a blue man dressed in all black.
Guess it means that even if a death is erased, the memory of it remains.
So I died twice already tonight?
Wish I knew what to say to her, because I'll just have to wait until she recovers a little.
Hey! I bet that's some kind of record, don't you think?
Yeah, you're probably right. She's pretty much recovered already. Lynn, I'm not saying you owe me or anything, but I do have a favor to ask.
What is it?
The next 4 minutes, you'll probably come back to life. When you do you think you'll try to find out about me before tomorrow morning? Who I am and why I was killed?
I'm really sorry, but I can't make any promises.
Why not?
I don't remember very clearly right now, but I think I was investigating a case tonight. A case that is very, very important to me. So even if I come back to life, I don't have time to find anything out about you. I know that's a terrible thing to say to the person who saved my life once already. I'm really, really sorry.
I see. That's too bad.
But I'm afraid I'm still going to ask you.
Ask me what?
I'm gonna ask you to save me, even though I probably won't be able to help you. I know it's selfish of me. I really apologize, but I just can't die. Not yet. Not like this. I'm investigating something important tonight. I think maybe that might be the reason I was killed. But I still want to solve the case in spite of all of that. Am I out of line?
Didn't I tell you a minute ago you don't owe me?
Huh?
I'm certainly not gonna treat your life like some kind of bargaining chip. I'll save you. What you do after that is up to you.
Thank you.
So you ready to go back? Back to 4 minutes before you got shot?
He's so cool. Told to his face, I don't think I can help you, and still being willing to help someone. There's not a lot of people that would do that. Some part of him is an altruistic person, and I appreciate that.
Lynn's second death. I'm heading back in time now to rewrite her fate. Faced with those circumstances, she could have just lied and promised to help me, but she didn't. That's when I knew I could trust her.
4 minutes, 8:18 p.m. The maintenance building, something. I have a bad feeling about this.
Yes, sir.
Okay, she's the one that put it there.
Detective, is everything okay?
Oh, I was hungry, so trying to get something delivered?
What? Don't do that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You should leave jobs like that to me. It's chicken, all right. One chicken dinner.
Oh, that's okay. I'm not feeling very hungry anymore. I would like to go back to the station for a minute, though.
You would? Oh, I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Inspector Calvinell's on his way. He'll be here any minute. Evening, patrolman. Good evening, Inspector Calvinell, sir. Nice work. Now do me a favor and take a little patrol around outside, would you? That's a nice fellow. Yes, sir. Yo, how's it going, baby?
Inspector Cabanella, what are you doing here? I thought the Special Investigation Unit had an important top-secret assignment tonight.
What does that matter at a time like this when my Lynn's in crisis?
I appreciate it, sir. Wait a minute, did you say crisis? Don't tell me I'm being suspected! Suspected of shooting that pointy-haired man in the red suit? I mean, I've never even met the guy before!
Never, baby?
Oh, well, before tonight, I mean, he asked me to meet him here. He said he had important information about the big case I'm working on. He's the one who contacted me!
I see, but it's funny, isn't it? Took a look at the list of cases your station is handling right now, and I didn't see you listed as involved in any big cases. You know I don't suspect you, baby, just trying to clear things up. You're not the type to ever shoot anybody. Hey, who knows you better than me, baby? You know if anything ever happened to you.
I'm getting like such creep vibes when he calls her baby, but he calls everyone baby. He was literally doing that to the policeman outside. Like, this man's a fruit, but it's like, ooh.
Bro, every time I have to have him call her baby. Bad vibes, bad vibes. I'd never be able to look him in the eye again. See, he's a fucking fruit. Some man he can't look in the eyes. What is it, her dead dad or something? I generally don't remember that part. If it is, then I didn't remember, I just guessed. Gay, homosexual, gay.
Inspector Cabanel, I'm going to ask you a question.
Yeah, what's that?
And I want you to answer honestly. Is it tonight? Is that when it's happening?
I have no idea what you're talking about, baby. Get down!
Oh, he tried to get in the way, but damn. He just wasn't fast enough. But despite me getting the creep vibes whenever I have him call her baby, like, you do not just throw yourself in the way of a bullet, or at least try to save someone's life, if you're a creep. So I think he really is on our side. Okay.
Seems to me that baby is indeed under suspicion.
By Inspector Cabanella? No, he's not like that.
Just for the record, did you shoot me?
Me? I would never do anything like that.
And it looks like the hitman fired from outside. Gotta prevent the bullet from coming in, though. In any case, let's give it a try. Our 4-minute game.
You know what? I have an idea. The guy who shot me is outside, right?
Looks that way, yeah?
Instead of trying to stop the bullet once it gets in here, wouldn't it be more fun to go out and stop the guy who's shooting the bullet?
Fun, she's those eyes gleaming. Oh boy.
You can use a telephone to move around, right?
That's right, I know the telephone numbers to the junkyard payphone too.
I don't want to get shot again. You know what they say? About 3 strikes and you're out?
As long as you don't become a ball player, you'll probably be safe. Telephone thing's a good idea, maybe we'll give it a try.
Okay, this is where the guard comes in, so maybe I shouldn't have triggered that. Oh, maybe I should have, because that's where the book goes. Everything okay? She's hungry. Let me out. Let me out of the cutscene. Okay. Now we can get moving. Because we've got the book there. There's a desk lamp. Well, I guess we can try the phone thing, but it's not gonna work, right?
Hello, this is the chicken kitchen. You want chicken? We got your chicken. Want chicken dinner, please? Would you like an order of fried chicken with that? Oh, that's okay. Or sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
Go there or stay here?
We'll just stay here for now. The chicken kitchen? That's where she told Camilla to meet up.
No sense in going over to the restaurant now.
Right, can't eat chicken if I'm dead.
That's not what I was talking about. The place we need to be now is outside the junkyard where the hitman lurks.
The only way to get there is to use the telephone lines. Okay, I thought they said this didn't work.
That's funny.
What's the matter?
Cell phone doesn't seem to be working right now. Usually the telephone line glows red, but it's dark right now.
What?
Apparently in this 4 minutes before death world, we can't just use the phone lines whenever we want.
You're kidding, right?
As long as the lines are closed like this, it looks like we can't go anywhere.
But I want to stop that criminal. So she went further there. If we swivel you... What does that do? Turn it on? Look at that notebook, man.
Huh? That's Lynn's notebook. Hey, wait a minute. Thought she was practicing a dance move when I came in. That was definitely suspicious, no question. I better report this. What if I can make the call without her noticing? Okay. Nice. Sorry, Lynn, I ratted you out. I do love you, but it's all for the sake of this. What's up? I've been watching Lynn just like you told me to, and I noticed something suspicious. You did? So Inspector Cabanella was right. She was hiding her notebook when I came in. Her notebook, huh? Yes, sir. Very suspicious manner, and in a very conspicuous place. Anything else? Let's see. It's pink and it's a notebook. Anything else? Let's see. Kind of think that she was using the phone when I came in too, referring to her notebook. Okay, so I'll be over later. Don't let on that you noticed anything. We go.
Hey, look at that. The phone line is glowing red. I bet it would work if we tried it now.
I bet you're right. Detective he's talking to is on the outside in the junkyard.
That's where the horrible hitman who's after me is too.
Go there.
We're trapped in here. Oh. Let me finish chewing. Ah, delicious cookie.
I've been waiting for you.
Ah, what are you? A desk lamp that sounds like an old grandpa?
Oh, an old grandpa. They could have mentioned that earlier. Ugh. Okay. I can maybe fix this a little bit. Just call me Ray.
Grandpa Ray?
You just have to get the grandpa part in there somewhere, don't you? We're souls. We can choose any appearance we like. Which means you have no intention of showing us what you really look like, right? Now then, about that gunshot that took your life. I heard it way up on the upper level, a scant few minutes from now. Human's probably getting his rifle ready right now.
Alright, I'm going in. I'll get him with those ghost trick thingies.
I'm very sorry, young lady, but you don't have those powers.
What? Why not?
I'm afraid I don't know the reason. Only a special few have the powers of the dead.
What? Are you saying I'm not special? That's not fair.
Anyway, we don't have much time. Come on and hop in. Carry on, boys.
Fate changed. That horrible hitman that's after me is upstairs, isn't he?
Yes, apparently. In other words, we can't stop him if we stay down here.
Let's go then. I'm not really big on the idea of getting shot again. Okay, shoop, boop, boop, boop. Hey, Ray. Oh, I thought he was supposed to move up for me, but no, the cot's right there. We've got to do our trick again. I see. I understand. Okay, so turn you on. Move here. And then... oh, wait. Now we move to the flag.
We can see him dancing up the stairs the whole time. That's hilarious.
Okay, upper floor. Well, we made it. Now it's time to hunt down that horrible hitman.
Must be around here somewhere, preparing to take a shot. There isn't a lot of time. Let's try to find him fast.
I'm going to make good and sure he understands. What happens to people who point guns at others?
There's a gleam in her eye that's absolutely blinding. Turn you off. Make him come over here. Oh.
Boop. Okay. Gliding over on the bike. There he is!
Let's see my target. Time to go to work. I'll be out of the Hitman division by next month now for sure.
There he is! The horrible hitman!
think his name is actually Tango, but it doesn't matter now. I have to stop him from shooting fast.
Okay, open the door. Searchlight turn on. There's the bike as well.
There, we put a stop to that shot at least.
Well, he did it, so I'm safe now, right?
Well, that changed your fate a little bit, but didn't avert it completely. We're not done yet. That hitman is professional, and he really wants to be head of the division, apparently. I doubt blocking a shot here and there is really going to stop him.
If you want to rough him up a little bit, I promise I won't put it in my report.
Let's think of something else before he gets a shot in.
More time back. Okay. Where is he going? Actually, the only way we can find out is by pedaling. Oh, we can't shimmy, can we? Okay, close the door, maybe? Go to his nightstick. There he is. Man, you are a shitty ass guard. He is right there behind that pillar. I know there's like a depth to this that we're not seeing, where like the pillar shouldn't be where the cars are. But like, come on! Come on, man! You're supposed to be looking around!
If I want that position, I have to be careful even the least bit of light. VisionNet is my ambition for this year. Next year, my motto will be, if I want to be director, I have to be careful of even the least bit of scandal. So he won't show up in spots where light is on.
Next year, I'm gonna spread some nasty, scandalous rumors about him. Probably want this light on, right? Oh, look at that! One of the lights went out.
There are 3 lights here altogether. Apparently, we can't have all 3 of them on at once.
Our station is crazy cheap when it comes to electricity. Just so no detective could see what he was doing the other day, I had to pedal my bicycle and put in place to work the headlamp.
A very sad tale indeed. Sounds like they're taking things way too far. So that probably means he's going to go back. So maybe I should have turned the flashing light on, because going back that direction is nothing I can do. Yeah, there he is. Okay, Drick. Whoop. Okay, so now he's gonna go back there. One of the lights went out again. 3 lights, apparently can't have all of them all at once. Okay, same thing there. Close you. Alright, we gotta wait for this guy to come back. There we go. I think we should do the flashing light then, because that'll fix the limits. Uh-oh, look at all these guards. Hey, did you turn that flashing light on? Oh, it wasn't me. It went off all by itself. It scared the heck out of me. Well, just make sure you lay off it. Don't want to waste electricity. Things gotten that tight. It's pretty sad. They're really putting the squeeze on us lately about using too much power at sites. It won't even let us use all of our searchlights all at once. Oh boy. I'll be free to do that much, especially at a dark night like tonight. Okay. Ah, shoot, I messed up. I was supposed to get onto there, potentially shut off one of these lights, I think. I need him to come back, though. Again. Okay. The lever doesn't do anything now, right? Ah, nothing happens. It's funny. This lever was for swinging the crane on around.
I had to swing that horrible hitman around.
Oh, this crane. I wonder if there's some other way we can use it.
Okay.
Now we're in here. Hey, I told you to lay off that thing. I told you it wasn't me. Oh, I think I might know what's going on here. This is the work of, you know. Hey, shut up. You're creeping me out. But you know as well as I do, the only explanation for missions like this is Inspector Cabanela. So they tell tales about him as though he's a ghost, huh? But Inspector Cabanel is really a very nice person. Okay. Should I have stopped there to turn off the light? Or should I have kept going? So raise that, the umbrella gets opened. So shock. Container. Aha! This is how we kill the man. Trick. No, I'm wasting too much time shocking him. He's gonna take the shot. Okay, firstly, turn this on one more time. Wee woo wee woo wee woo. Ghost in here. Then as we pass, we turn off this light. Don't worry about it. Ah! Walk faster! Walk faster, walk faster, walk faster! Ah, darn, I wasted too much time. Oh shit, I forgot to go back into the stick. Okay. Alright. We'll just go to the fate change. Oh shit, is that the beginning? Darn it. Darn it. I wanted to go to the fate change. Okay. I must have swapped off of it on accident. It's okay, it's okay. It's just gonna be a little bit of repeating progress, but it'll go quickly. Is there a fast forward button? Fast forward text while messages are displayed. One button. Okay. Okay, move over there. I need to wait for him to hang up, right? One chicken dinner. Oh, that's okay. Okay, now we swivel. Turn it on. Ah, there we go. Damn it. I accidentally did it there. Okay, we're past the first part. Turn on the fast forward again. Okay, now we can trace the line. Hi, Ray. Bye, Ray. I think it's so fucking funny to me. With every single interaction that you have with Lynn, she's just violent. So incredibly violent. She wants this hitman dead. She does not care about this man's life. Probably because he's willing to take hers.
Okay, we are up here on the higher level. Now we just need to wait for the inspector. Dancing up the stairs. And there he is. Right, it's the searchlight, turn it on. Put a stop to that shot. Okay, now we close this and wait for this guard to come back. Okay, then once he goes over here, we will preemptively... Okay, we have to... Stop it. Stop that. We have to use this instead. Because then this is gonna make this guy come over here. And on the way here, we turn this off. Then he should eventually keep walking. Ah, hurry up! Walk faster! Boop. Boop. One more time. Oop, wrong button. Okay, and then real quick, turn you on. Okay, back in the nightstick. Now he's gonna walk back, and this man's gonna appear over here, where this one is not awake. Awake on. Where we can set him up to be squished.
This is quite a distance from the target. I can't work under a spotlight after all. Never mind, a shot like this is nothing for a man in my skill.
Mr. Division Head seems to like dark, gloomy spaces. I'd be happy to throw him in a dark, gloomy cell. Come on, Sissel, get him!
Hold up, when I become her assistant.
Alright. Get his ass!
Did you hear a scream just now? I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Nobody said it was. There. Found a nice dark spot for our gloom-loving hitman. I think your test has just been erased. Again. Okay, so we got basically the whole solution. I just spent enough time, sorry, too much time going back and forth.
Not bad, not bad. We're not running into any huge walls. Yet. I get the feeling it's gonna change soon. But, like, not bad. Why not, I wonder?
Huh?
Why don't I have powers like yours? If I could do things like you do, it could really help me pursue my case. Why only the special few, huh? It's not fair.
That's the same thing little doggy said too. I'm jealous of you, actually.
You are? Why?
Because your life can be saved even if you die again tonight. I can save you with my ghost tricks. Nobody can save my life, though.
Oh.
These powers of the dead, why have they chosen me? Will I find the answer to that question tonight?
Sissel, I'm so sorry.
Are you free to do as you please now? This is goodbye, detective.
Will we ever see each other again?
If you ever want to see me again, all I have to do is die.
Okay, got it.
I was kidding! Oh, I guess we better be getting back to the present. Lynn has escaped death for a second time. That doesn't mean she's out of the water yet. Better go see how she's doing.
Oh, maybe I have to... I think I have to open the umbrella. Yeah. Okay. So just repeating this little trick. You know, I'm really surprised how well they were able to... Oh no! The searchlight! Oh, duh, the phone line, because we're in the present. Ha 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 ha, I'm smart. Oh, do I have to roll the tire then? No. Oh, it just didn't reach for some reason. It's okay. We're good.
Well, it looks like congratulations are in order. You erased yet another death. But I haven't gotten any further in solving my own mystery, though. But that woman holds the key, don't forget that. Lynn, huh? Now she's alive again, she's probably still being detained in the Super's office. She won't be able to pursue her case with the freedom to move around. Better go back to Super's office and see her. That sounds like a good idea.
There we go. She's probably in hot water now for that notebook she was hiding.
Oops. But it was necessary to save her life. I decided to go back to the office where Lynn was being detained. Whether it changed fate, her story was sure to change too. Maybe that would lead us in some new direction. Now that Lynn was alive again, what was she doing? She said she was investigating an important case tonight. Could that case be connected to me in any way?
I mean, it must be considering you said you had information, but I suppose he doesn't remember that, does he? Alright, another 10 minutes have passed. We are an hour and a half post-death.
When Lynn lost her life for the second time, she was being detained on suspicion of my murder. I saved her, hoping to solve my own mystery. Living creatures can choose to live their lives in one of two ways. They either can submit to their fate, or they can try to change it. Lynn is definitely in the second camp. As soon as I got back to the junkyard superintendent's office, this fact was really brought home to me. Fool! We told you not to let the suspect out of your sight! My apologies, sir, but I never thought she would run away. Lynn is our angel, friend. She's like family to us. Angel, friend, or family, they all run when they have the chance. Have any idea how many years it's been since my wife went away? Oh, God. I'm very sorry. I had no idea, sir. Huh. I'll never make detective at that rate. Now find Lynn. Yes, sir. Inspector Cabanella gets word of this. It's all over. So our red-headed detective escaped, did she? I just barely saved her a few minutes ago. She's fast. Well, I guess I'll look around for leads.
My first thought is she probably went to chicken dinner. They didn't take her notebook? Oh, we can go under? Apparently not. What's over here? Oh, let's listen to you first.
That old pigeon man, do you suppose he's carrying out some sort of research here? Look at all these precious precision instruments and complicated devices. What are you doing? Sorry, this may be how Lynn escaped through here. She couldn't possibly fit in that tiny little elevator. Oh, I don't know, sir. Lynn's pretty slim. Fool, don't you know that women can make themselves appear slim through fashion? To this day, I still don't know how much my wife really weighs. I'm very sorry, I had no idea, sir. Never make detective at that rate. Anyway, where's that old pigeon man? Oh, him, sir? He went through the door behind me, sir. It won't open. Apparently that door leads to the basement, but it's currently locked, sir. These instruments, they're all very suspicious. You better keep your eye on that old man, too. Yes, sir! Would she really be able to fit into the trash chute? No, I don't think so. She's not that tiny. Microsoft? I have no idea what this instrument is for. As a matter of fact, this whole desk is filled with things I've never seen. I know I lost my memory, but still, that old pitcher man seems like a pretty strange guy. Photos? These photos look pretty old. Pictures of little fragments of rock. That old pigeon guy has some pretty strange taste in wall decor. The night six don't count. Ew, you're coming over here for me? Maybe I can get him to take a look at the notebook, actually. Hold that thought, man. Close spout lid. I'll do that. But also, I'm gonna turn this on and see if that draws his attention again. Huh? This is Lynn's notebook. If I get this back to her, it might spark something between us? What to do? This is a very complicated matter. What do you got there? What this? This is, wait a minute, is that? Yes, sir, it's Lynn's notebook. Notebook? I come to think of it, there was something about that in the report. Something about her looking at her notebook and making a phone call. This must be it. This telephone number with the big circle around it. Aren't you curious to know who she was calling? I really am, sir. I'd like to know. Oh, but I don't have any ulterior motives for wanting to know, though. No, sir. No, sir. This number might be an important lead. Better check it out. Oh, rotary phone. My god, how long since I've seen one of those? Hello, to whom am I speaking, please? Yes, hello? This is a criminal investigation. We need your cooperation. Hey, I know that voice. Is that you, Detective McCaw? Oh, is that Officer Bailey? What's up, sir? You don't usually call this late. Oh, did you get a call from one of our detectives, Lynn, earlier? From Lynn? Yes, she calls every night. Maybe she senses it's about to happen. Did she say anything special? No, not really. Something wrong? Yeah, yes, well, I might be contacting you again if they have any other questions. Trace complete. I'm gonna go file a report down at the station. I need you to be vigilant there. Or sorry, vigilant here. Excuse me, detective, but what is it? That notebook, would you mind if I gave... never mind, sir! Just stay on your toes. Hopefully there's nothing important in the notebook. Hopefully not. I could go there. Is there anything down here yet? No. Okay. So I'm assuming that's just not going to change. Kettle doesn't seem to be doing much. She did tell Camilla to go to Chicken Kitchen. But we just got this number. Let's try this number to check on Officer Bailey. Let's just see what happens here. More cookie first, though. That's very important. The bad thing about giant cookies is that they leave so many crumbs. I really should vacuum at some point. But it's fine for now. How was that all about? Heard you say Lynn. Oh, I don't really know. If I had to take a guess, I would probably say Something's going on with her. Ah ha ha. The only place in the world where nothing's going on is inside your brain, Bailu. Ah!
I forgot about his animations.
Oh wait, this is where the danger dance comes from, isn't it? Oh, hang on, I really want to show this off if it's this room. What is that supposed to mean? I mean, I know what the words mean, that's not what I'm asking. My way of expressing indignation, putting it in the form of a question.
Is that wine?
On the job? Okay, man. I just hope Lynn's not doing anything crazy. I'm a fan of hers, you know? According to my log, Lynn's been calling her nearly every night as of late. So let's see. This place that Lynn took all that risk to call, huh? What exactly is this place? Okay, now the paper's an item. Okay.
Cleared the Curious Soul challenge? It says 444 ghosts?
Oh, that was an achievement. I think it's probably for having swapped between items 444 times, because 4 is the number associated with death in Japanese culture. Okay, okay. Well, let's take a look at this monitor here. The screen shows rows of tiny rooms. The rooms are really, really small, and you can see right into them from the outside. Oh, sorry, this is Sizzle talking. Suppose the open bars would keep the rooms airy, but I wouldn't want to live in one myself. I wonder what these little rooms are. Okay. Hey, what's this? Oh, that! I wrote down my duties for the night so I wouldn't forget any of them. You can't keep in your head. It's not like you have a ton of duties after all. Use a little brain power. Ah! What are you talking about? Weren't you the one who just said nothing was going on inside my brain? I didn't think you'd take it in quite that direction.
Okay, firstly, let me hop out. Then, let's listen in.
So let's see this important to-do list here. 9 p.m. Take prisoner C-38 to the telephone room. Yeah, I just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. Yeah, this is the spins. He's so dramatic, and there's this thing that he does, which I think I can just activate now, where he's gonna start dancing at some point, and it's such a funny animation. 9 p.m. That's when Lynn usually calls. Well, we can't let her talk to him tonight. Rules are rules. Ah, poor Lynn. Sure wish I could comfort her. Ah! What do you think you're doing? That's my important duties memo. That's okay. I got it all memorized for you. Well, it's your duty to guard the telephone room, you know. Make sure you do your job when the time comes.
Shuffle on the cards, wine glass, nothing else reaches there. So let's try this emergency switch.
Oh my god! Is that a bazooka there? There you go again, fooling around with that thing! It wasn't me. Don't lie, you know you love to see me jump up and prepare for emergency. Yeah, sure, way back when I first got this job, but I've had enough of that now. Besides, you always react the exact same way. Emergency switch is probably just loose. Probably because I fooled around with it too much. Well, it's for emergencies, don't play with it! Anyway, it wasn't me. Maybe I'll get it repaired, huh? Well, close it back up, it's making me feel on edge. Nah, too much of a pain. A pain? Proper emergency procedures are a pain to you? What a sad, sad state of affairs.
Night vision goggles, a bazooka. There's a note in there. So that's my way to get back over. Oh, phone?
Hello? Lynn! I'm sorry, I don't have much time. Please let me talk to him. I'm sorry, Detective, I can't do that tonight. You can't, but you always let me talk to him before. Well, the telephone was already reserved, that's why. Oh. Oh, by the way, something going on with you tonight. What? Why do you ask? I got a call from one of the other detectives a minute ago asking about you. Oh, really? Well, I don't think it's anything important. Officer Bailey? Do you think you could keep this call just between us? Even if only for tonight? Well, Oh! Well, I've got to go. I'll call again tomorrow.
Okay. MHR 4481.
Oh boy, well I guess I better call the detective division. Hold on there, Bailey. What? Don't tell me you're gonna report that call from Lynn. What else can I do? It's my duty. Just write it down on one of your important to-do lists. Then I can wad it up for you and throw it away. I mean, you want me to keep quiet about it? Wasn't that what she asked you to do? Well, yes, but that's kind of a special case for us. Can't you make a special exception for my Lynn, too? Oh, special case, Alright, you win.
Phone book updated. I think that's our ticket out.
I don't know what they think is special about tonight, but for me, it's my only night. Lynn's on the other end of that telephone line. I better hurry. Away we go! Again? I don't know if that pigeon was him reacting, or like if he was also surprised. Oh, Lynn? Lynn! Oh, why couldn't it have been me instead? I'm not used to the police officer, it should have been me! Looks like she's dead. Better not touch her. Who did this? Who shot Lynn? Hey, excuse me, mister. You talking to me? This room, there aren't any other exits besides this one, are there? Do you see one? Oh, then how did... What's one of those mysterious locked room murder cases on our hands? One of those cases where the murderer vanishes into thin air in a vacuum. Just go find a real detective. I'll keep watch here. Yes, sir! What a terrible turn of events. So now a locked room murder, huh? Things never get dull for a redhead. I know of a certain inspector who might dance around at the thought of a mystery. But no mysteries from me. Not when I can rewind time and talk to the victim herself. Guess it's time to go back and see the truth behind this murder with my own eyes.
A lamp. Haha, I died again.
I thought you'd be a little more grave on his circumstances.
Yeah, well, this is the third time after all. It's scary what a girl can get used to, don't you think?
Frankly, the way her mind works is a whole heck of a lot scarier to me. So what happened this time? Who shot you?
I don't know.
What?
I'd like to know myself. Who could have done it? Who shot me?
What are you asking me for? Oh boy, I guess I'll go back and find out for myself.
Okay, just go do that. Hurry along now.
I got a distinct impression I'm being used here. Okay, so it's time to go back to 4 minutes before your death.
Was she Rube Goldberg machine herself? Man is building basement.
How long has it been since I locked this room up in darkness? Once thought the truth could be discovered in darkness. I just thought the time wasn't ripe.
Oh my god, she can fit in there. Never mind. I was really doubting it earlier, but apparently she can just curl up and it's fine. Okay, we should definitely make sure to trace whatever that is. Never mind. It's just the guard. Okay. We might have to stop him from getting burnt. I'm not sure. Room's dark. Huh? Who the fuck set up the room like this? What in their right? Okay, alright. She did get Rube Goldberg machined. Why the fuck was that gun lit with a fuse? Okay.
Well, that's the truth behind her locked room murder.
So the murder was a mechanical murder machine?
Murder machine?
When I came into the room, it was pitch dark, so I turned on the light. That must be what set it off. The murder machine, I mean.
Can you please stop repeating the words murder machine?
That old pigeon guy must have made it, but why?
What could be the meaning behind this weird room?
I would have to find some sort of way to stop that creepy machine. Once Cuba fires its arrow, it's all over. This is where she starts. Okay, I'm gonna wait for that lantern, I think. You know what, Sissel? I think his death might be easier to prevent than the others.
Why is that?
You know, because the murderer is mechanical.
She has a point. I can't manipulate living creatures, but I can manipulate this machine. I just gotta figure out how to stop it.
When the 4 minutes ago me turns on the light, that's when the murder machine is set in motion, apparently.
Looks like the key to solving this one is understanding this device.
Okay, I'm just gonna wait for them to walk by.
Lock this room up in the darkness. The truth could be discovered in the darkness, but just the time wasn't ripe.
What do you mean?
By the truth could be discovered in darkness.
I don't understand. Okay, I think we'll have to go up there to where he called and then go down through that thing I kept finding, like the little motor in the floor. Okay.
How did you manage to cram yourself into that tiny elevator?
I've always liked small, cramped places. Whenever I see a little hole or crevice, I always feel like crawling in. The place I feel most at home is that space between my bed and the wall.
Yeah, I guess I can understand that.
Oh, a birds of a feather! We should get together and talk about it sometime. What the fuck is wrong with you? Both of you!
Oh, is this a superintendent? I'm so glad. I thought I was all alone.
So that's why he didn't say anything, he just hung up. I understand.
Alright, we're going there.
Hey, I'm up. Oh. Closing the spell, would that stop it from burning him? Lynn ran away, the detectives yelled at me, the old pigeon man ignored me, and the kettle nearly scared me to death. My life's in complete shambles! That's gratitude for you, we're just trying to warn you with the kettle whistle. Would you prefer getting scalded by the steam?
At least his fate was changed a bit. That was good anyway.
I counted for getting him more time. Alright, look, it worked. We're in here. There is a ball. Hey? Nanda. Oh no, it's already in motion. Oh fucking hell. What are you guys thinking? There it goes! The murder machine has started!
If the whole thing plays out, the gun on the wall will go off. Before that happens, up to me to use my ghost tricks.
There must be some sort of way to disrupt this domino effect. You just have to find it.
Here goes.
Anything I can do over here? Toolbox open. Hoist move. Eh? I think I might have messed it up. Yeah. Okay. So that was not the wave.
Okay, this murder machine.
Is that cheeky little Cupid who fires the arrow?
Wait a minute, that's a swinging shovel. I wonder if that can be used as a weapon somehow against our Mr. Cupid.
Or maybe it was technically. That makes it sound like I was on the right track, but I didn't see anywhere else I could go. Alright, go back. In here. Open now. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do with this tool. Oh, do I have to swing the bowling ball? Hang on. The timing on this is weird. I'm missing a step. I think I do have to wait like this for the ball. Open the toolbox, knocks off the bowling ball. Just try moving you and see what that does. Oh, maybe. I think I understand now. I think I understand. I have to time the swinging shovel to knock the tennis ball forward. And I've just been like barely missing the timing, I think. At least that's the solution I've come up with. Maybe I'm not missing a step and it's just my timing is off. Like, it was one of those two things.
Okay.
I'll just move this machine now because I don't know what it's doing. Go. Hey, that was pretty good just now.
Maybe if we're on a putting green?
Well, to swing like that, maybe we could use it to put it to use. Put it to some use here.
I think I might just be able to use this trick somehow. Or change the path the ball takes.
That's great and all, but looks like we're out of time this round. How to change the path the ball takes? Oh, I didn't hit rewind in time. Oh, I did. Okay. It goes straight across the ground, but I can't reach anything on the ground to change that. Like, I can't reach that down there. And I can't trick during this to follow the ball path. There's a ledge there that I might... Like, the latch in that panel, I could see myself opening the door, but I don't know how to get there. Let's just let her die from this after we have that revelation, see if they talk about anything else. Where is she? The cheeky little Cupid. Get the ball to hit over and fly them.
Yes, maybe that would stop a little Mr. Cupid.
Nothing in here would help me, would it? I don't think so. Do I have to go back to the beginning and set up a ledge or something while I'm still in here? But I couldn't reach anything from the beginning either. Or maybe I have to use the ball. Oh, I think I'm missing something. I know what I'm missing. I have to go into the ball, and while it's rolling to the table, go into like the box or something on the table. Okay, I was missing a step. I tricked myself. So if we just like stay here as it is. Oh, there we go. Toy cake. Oh, I know this toy. The wheel spins and moves down the pole. Hey, look, there's a thread attached to it.
Loops around the clock and aside to the frame the gun is in. Seems to be connected to a fiery Mr. Cupid as well. This way seems to be the heart of the entire mechanism. But inertia is surprisingly powerful. I can't stop it when it's set in motion.
Go to you here. Okay, okay, okay. What just happened?
Looks like your future just got a whole lot rosier. Your death's been erased again.
Thank you. You kept your promise, didn't you, Sissel?
My promise?
You said I'd see you again if I died.
I don't remember making any promises. It's all for my own benefit anyway.
Huh. What could this room be all about?
I can't imagine.
Those things that went off at the end, those were party poppers, weren't they?
Party poppers? I never question what they are, but that's no surprise.
The party popper is the gun going off? It seems familiar somehow.
Leave that part of the puzzle to you. I have my own puzzle to figure out. Shall we go back now? Back to your new present? We did it! Okay, I wouldn't really call that getting stuck. I think it was just like missing... Well, I guess it is getting stuck if I missed the thing I needed to solve the puzzle, but I don't know. That wasn't bad.
Sissel, are you there?
That is talking to me?
If you're there, could you say something? If you're not there, I guess I'm just a weird girl who talks to herself.
Well, you are kind of a weird girl whether you talk to yourself or not.
How do I say something? Oh, duh. You are here! I knew it! I just had the feeling. Shame on you for stepping foot into a girl's head uninvited. Wait a minute. Don't give me that a goat doesn't have feet bit. A ghost doesn't have feet bit. Just a figure of speech.
Hey, did I say anything?
There, that tone. It's that tone of yours that makes me mad.
So, did you have something particular you wanted to say to me?
I just thought I'd share some information with you. I'm investigating a case right now. A murder case, and I'm doing it alone.
A murder case all by yourself?
Yes, well that's because the case was closed a long time ago. The culprit is already behind bars, forgotten by the world.
So why are you looking into it then?
Because I think the person's innocent! That's why! There's something strange behind the case. Some big mystery. I firmly believe that. So anyway, I finally have my memory back. I'm not at liberty to tell you about the case. But if there's anything else you want to know, I'll try to answer what I can.
Lynn is my only lead. I would like to ask her about a few things.
About the one who shot me.
You have your life and your memory back now, so let me ask you again. Who shot me tonight?
Yeah, I thought that might be the first thing on your mind.
What else would it be? There's a good chance I was shot was with you after all.
I'm afraid my memory just isn't clear on that part.
Not clear.
I met with you tonight, and you fell down right in front of me. I think I remember seeing that part. I'm pretty sure you were shot, maybe from somewhere far away.
So you didn't see the culprit?
I'm sorry, I wish I could be of more help, but I know I wasn't the one who shot you.
Your colleagues seem to think you're a suspect, though.
I wanted the information you had from me, so why did I shoot you before I got it?
Information, huh? I wonder what info I had for her.
No, what about the girl with the bow?
By the way, so you have a little roommate.
Camilla, how do you know about her?
There was a tiny incident at your apartment a little while ago.
An incident? What kind of incident? What happened? Is Camilla alright?
She's fine thanks to her loyal little friend, Missile. Well, I did have a little trouble bringing him back to life.
Oh my! What in the world is going on? Why would anybody want to hurt Camilla and Missile?
You're being targeted by a certain organization.
What?
I saw them, the people were calling you their target.
So I'm a suspect and a target? Could this night possibly get any worse?
It does sound pretty rough. Are you sure you'll be okay on your own?
Huh?
You know what they say, when it rains it pours. Isn't it time you admitted you need me, need my powers?
I'm sorry, I can't cooperate with you. Yes, you saved my life tonight. I'm completely grateful for that. But as a detective, I still can't trust you.
That's too bad. So that's some important information that you wanted, huh?
That's right, you called the station yesterday, and you asked to talk to me. You told me you had an important lead on the case I was working on.
Important lead, huh?
You said you wanted to meet me and talk to me directly tonight at the junkyard.
And you fell for it, even given how fishy it sounds?
You're the last person I want to hear that from, you know. But I just couldn't let it go, no matter how shady it seemed. That's because I'm running out of time.
And that's right, you said something was going down tonight. Does that something have to do with the case you're working on?
I'm sorry, but I can't talk about it.
Oh boy, but I guess I understand. So what are you gonna do now?
Run, I guess. They'll catch me again if I don't get out of here. I have to get to the restaurant. I'm worried about Camilla.
Oh yeah, what was it? The Chicken Kitchen on Dead End Drive, right?
What about you, Sissel? What are you going to do?
I don't know, to tell you the truth. You're my only lead. If you leave...
I just realized you and I are in the same boat. We're both looking for answers tonight, and neither one of us has anybody to help us.
That about sums it up. Even if you can't cooperate with me, how about if we just agree to use each other?
That's not a bad idea. You're on. But can I ask you to do a favor for me first?
What's that?
I need you to sneak into a certain place for me. A prison, to be exact.
Prison?
That's the place I was calling from the office upstairs. I want you to go find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow.
Work schedule for prisoner?
Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in a cell.
So just go check out a certain prisoner's blackboard, okay? Alright.
His prisoner number is D99. If you do that for me, I'll cooperate with you.
Alright, you're on.
Okay, see you later!
See ya. But don't die again if you can help it.
No, she can't help it.
Looks like I hold the key to the case Lynn is investigating, and she holds the key to solving the mystery of me. So we started up a strange relationship of cooperation. Lynn gave me an assignment. My task is to go check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99. I better get to the prison.
Chapter 5! Another 30 minutes have passed. We are 2 hours into Sissel's death.
Lost memories of self. A forgotten murder case. A dead guy and a detective join forces to find out the truth behind them both. The detective assigned the dead guy a task to sneak into the prison and find out a certain prisoner's schedule for tomorrow. What should I care? I don't have a schedule for tomorrow. That's how I'm feeling about it at the moment. Okay, now as we move this hoist. Oh, wonder how that detective who keeps dying is doing. I hope she's still alive. But she's pretty pleased with herself, keeping so much of the Reaper's attention focused on her. That little lady's waiting for her at the chicken kitchen. Take care of this assignment, I better head there too.
I still wish I knew what the fuck was going on with that room.
It's all over. It's all over for me. Lynn, sweet cute Lynn who shines as bright as the sun, ran away on me. Those detectives, the matching bookends, blue and green, yelled at me.
The bunny appears. Hello! Hello, bunny! Welcome in! How you doing today? We are just in time for our last hour of Ghost Trick today. Although I'm speaking, I'm just gonna chomp on my cookie. Oh. My fiance and I were playing Baldur's Gate last night. The NPC AI in that game is so bad. They'll just run into the enemies for any NPC and then just die. Half the time there's not even a chance of saving them. But I do like all the things you can do. It's very fun. I went with a rogue in our playthrough because I have the horrible, horrible tendency to be a loot gremlin. Like, I will steal everything in sight if I have the chance. So I figured, oh, I might as well play a rogue to benefit that. That does mean that it's like 10 to 20 minutes after every single encounter with me just running around and looting everything in sight. We play very slowly because of that. Yeah, the thing that I'm thinking of the most with the bad enemy, not enemy, ally AI is we found some traders stuck in a cave getting attacked by gnolls, and we accidentally started combat because we got too close to the gnolls. But one of them only had 14 HP and like ran towards the enemies and died immediately. The other one had a little bit more HP, but then he got himself surrounded by 3 gnolls, and it's like, well, fuck, we can't save him. We don't have enough damage output to get him out of there. And we certainly don't have enough healing to out-damage 3 gnolls attacking him at once. That's ignoring, too, the ranged ones that had bows. It was insane. Like, you'd think they'd run away or something, but no, they just ran straight towards the enemies. But yes, and the detectives yelled at him.
Forget about all that. Now you listen to me, kid. Yes, sir? You're bright as the sun. Lynn probably doesn't even know you exist. Those detectives, you'll probably yell at you your whole life. Never mind fretting about every little setback. Enjoy your life. Get what you can out of it. Mister, would you mind just leaving me alone?
He's trying. That's surprising. I thought I took him to be more grumpy than that. It was uniformed men's office because I saw the prison room right next to them and it did mention there was a call at 9.
So how are the preparations coming along? I think they're taking care of them right now. Yeah, man, I'm not looking forward to this. That kind of surprised me coming from you. I didn't know you thought about such things. By the way, that was me being sarcastic, just in case you didn't catch that. 2 more hours and then it's time. Guess we should just get back to work. Yeah, I guess you're right.
He's building a little house of cards.
Whew. The atmosphere certainly sure seems tense. Guess I'll just get back to my work as well.
Why don't you go find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow? Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell. His prisoner number is day 99.
Alrighty then. How do I get to these cells? Better try to get some information here first.
Let loose. Can we see any of these cells here?
The screen shows rows of tiny rooms. The rooms are really, really small. You can see right into them from outside. I suppose the open bars keep the rooms area, but I wouldn't want to live in one myself. I wonder where these little rooms are.
No, so that's not good. What's this memo? Because I think the one on the left is the crumpled one that we used earlier.
Hey, Bailey! Try putting up your memos a little better next time. Let me see this thing. Inspection Prisoner C-74. Oh, it's almost time for that. I better prepare. Prisoner C-74, eh? What did that big whale do anyway? You don't know about the Metro Police Department siege case? Metro who what? C-74 barricaded himself into the Metro Police Department and took siege of the place. He even pointed a huge flamethrower at the Chief Commissioner. Why the heck did he do all that? Also, detectives who surrounded him asked him too. What are your demands, they asked. And? Guy looked confused, thought about it for a while, and said, bring me 5 servings of curry and rice on the double. Curry and rice? That's it? Unfortunately, no. After he was done eating, he torched the commissioner's office with the flamethrower. Torched it good. Important documents in the commissioner's mustache were destroyed by the flames. What the heck did he do all that for? Because the curry was too spicy, he said. Huh? It was too spicy and I just lost it. Seriously? The case sent shockwaves throughout the country. It doesn't make any sense in the first place. How'd a huge armed guy make it all the way into the commissioner's office alone? It's a complete mystery. What? Why don't they just ask C-74 himself? Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently it's all a matter of national secrecy. Huh. Ah! Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away?
Okay, that wasn't what we were looking for. What about you? Hey, Bailey. Okay, gonna get off of here this time. Now listen in.
What's the matter? Can't even put up a memo properly? Let me see this thing. Take prisoner C-38 to the telephone room. Yeah, he just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. You already told me that earlier. C-38, eh? What did that punk do anyway? You never heard the story about the secret rendezvous case? Secret who what? C-38 was a singer in a band. His group was playing a concert that was being broadcast all over the country live. And right in the middle of their encore, there was a huge incident. A huge incident? What was it, a murder or something? In a way, it's even worse than a murder because it had to do with national secrets. Huh? National secrets? A rock band? I'm lost. The song they're doing is called Secret Rendezvous. But the lyrics C-38 was singing were completely different from usual. So how is that a huge incident? Because the new lyrics expose all the nation's dark, seamy secrets. Budget misappropriations, foreign economic strategies, illicit dealings, everything! He was caught red-handed in the act of leaking national secrets. Seriously? The case sent shockwaves throughout the country. But it doesn't make any sense in the first place. How would a rock singer know any top secret information? It's a complete mystery. Why don't they just ask C-38 himself? Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Because it's all a matter of national secrecy.
Oh my god, it's got beer cans in the background too. And there's a wine bottle there.
Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away, please?
Oh, he put up a new one. Let me get back over there.
Ah! Just the kind of excitement I need to wake me up. Well, I told you, it's only for emergencies, don't play with it. And I told you it wasn't me. You know, I thought this work would be a lot more exciting. Sometimes I don't know which is my real job, going on rounds or building a house of cards. Well, you'd better know! And you ought to know I'm just kidding. Ugh. Getting over here.
Alright. One more memo for the road.
Hey, Bailey.
I'll stay here just in case.
Let me see this thing. Bring dinner to prisoner D99. Oh, the chef is preparing it for him right now. Ooh, fancy. D99, eh? Even I know about this one. Yeah? Such a sad case. Hard for us, too. He shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member. Just awful. Why in the world did he do it? Why would he do something like that of all people? The motive, everything, it's all a complete mystery. Just ridiculous. Doesn't make sense he would do anything like that. I don't know the details, but apparently this case is a matter of national secrecy as well. I don't get it. None of it makes any sense. You do know what kind of prison this is, don't you? It's a special prison built just for these kinds of special cases. That D99, who knows what he's thinking or hiding behind that beard of his. I don't like any of it. I knew I couldn't take my job seriously without it getting to me. So the prisoner I'm looking for, D99, was convicted of murder, eh? He apparently has a beard. No! Would you please quit throwing my important duty members away? Oh, it's time.
Oh my god, this is the Rockstar they were talking about. He's so loud.
There, it's done. Oh, you're so stupid. But you're useful. I'm guessing that's the kid they were talking about. The one who's saying the national secrets. He's a prisoner. He must have come from the cells.
Okay, gotta be fast on the draw for that one, but it's okay. Examine.
So this is the thing that was making that horrible noise a second ago. Guess it's a way for the spiky-haired youth to express himself. Sentiments like, I'm hungry, or I'm thirsty, maybe. Something primitive like that, I bet. Peace out! I'm done. Alright, C38, back to your cell! Hey, guard man, how about giving me a little space? That crazy walk of yours is dangerous, man. A proper walk for a properly led life. Now, let's go! Yo, no lectures, man. I walk my own path, my own way, and make my own music. Oh, he's gonna keep doing that, isn't he?
What the hell?
So I finally made it to the cells. Now to find prisoner D99 and check out his work schedule for tomorrow. What could Lynn possibly want with that information?
Okay.
Damn! Don't think I can take another second in this stinking pit! Looks like Guardman is gone. All this waiting is wiping me out. Hope this one will finally do it. Go, go, go! Come on, Sausage Head!
He's trying to break out somehow.
Huh. This President obviously isn't the one I'm looking for. D99 has a beard. One of those little blackboards Lynn said would be in the cells. You should check out Spikey's schedule for tomorrow.
Playing the drum, bunk. Yeah, I can examine these.
There's a pad of note papers hanging on the wall. There's a red O drawn on each one. I think it's some kind of letter or symbol, but don't recall what it means.
Is it the same for this one?
There's a pad of note papers hanging on the wall. Red X drawn on each one. Some kind of letter or symbol. Don't recall what it means.
Okay. Toilet.
This telephone looks like it's an internal line only. It doesn't call outside the prison. So the only places I can go with the telephone are other phones in the building that I've already possessed.
And I haven't possessed anything else in here. Emergency button. Empty cell. Take a peek at his schedule, I guess.
This is one of those little blackboards Lynn mentioned. Let me just give it a little read. Tonight, I lost a lot of things. My life, my memory. But there's a certain skill I've apparently lost too. I can't read! Oh, Sissel. I guess there's some kind of writing on the blackboard, but I have absolutely no idea what it means. If I can't read Prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow, what do I do now? What am I supposed to report back to Lynn now? If I tell her I couldn't read it, she'll kill me. Actually, I guess I don't have to worry about that one too much. Anyway, might as well try to find Prisoner D99's cell. Hopefully I'll at least be able to find out something while I'm there. Can't go back to Lynn empty-handed. Of course, ghosts doesn't actually have hands.
The guitar doesn't do anything. What if I do this drum? Nothing? Okay. Does this go anywhere? No. Emergency button!
Huh. Emergency button. Emergency in a prison. That's gotta be a pretty bad situation. I'll just give it a little try. Go, go, go! Caused quite an uproar, I guess. Bet each person reacts differently to the alarm. Might be fun to watch. Let's see if I want to change the view. Can use the bed, change the screen. Maybe it'll give me a clue about my next step. What the fuck? Ah, he's tunneling out.
What the fuck is that machine there?
All clear! So if I sound the alarm, it gets people moving, eh? We can use the movements to get around my cell. That way I can get an idea of what's going on in each cell.
I'm following you. Yeah, I seriously had no clue what that machine is supposed to be. But they're apparently keeping him well fed in here. There is no way that he'd be able to pull the toilet out and still have the like toilet properly work. Those pipes would be broken. But whatever, it worked. Video game logic.
By the looks of him, that must be the courier liver from the police department siege case. Never mind that, where'd he go? What's going on in the cell? Anyway, there's a little blackboard here too. Just be safe. Maybe better check out the courier liver schedule for tomorrow too. No reading allowed. Still can't read. Better go check out prisoner D99's cell anyway. I can find some kind of information that might help Lynn out. Besides, I want to see what this prisoner Lynn is investigating looks like.
Can I get down there? No, I can't. So you're just gonna dig out in peace, I guess. Oh wait, I can ring this, right? Yeah, that'll make him come back up. Because he has a spoon, his spoon. Oh, I gotta catch it in like the time it takes for him to throw it. That's good, okay.
Looks like the courier lover comes back when he hears the bell. Can't make heads or tails out of his behavior once he gets back, though. This prisoner isn't the one I'm looking for. Shut this guy up to take so kind. Better try to find a path to D99's cell.
Question? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Nope. Can I follow him down here? But if I do, how do I get back? Maybe I shouldn't. Because he goes down to start digging, right? I have no clue how I'd get back out. I can't check down there for objects, too. Okay, well, it's fine. Get back up here, nerd. Wait, no, there's an easier way than waiting for him to be mid-throw. The easier way is just following the spoon after already being in there. Nice. Okay, I almost made that more difficult for myself.
Same thing here. But this is just an internal phone too, it doesn't call outside. Only place I can go with this telephone are the phones within the building I've already possessed.
Okay, there's the SIM emergency button. Ooh, that's an artsy cell.
What a strange cell. Prisoner inside it, he seems to be enjoying himself. This is the last cell in this area. So means this man humming to himself must be prisoner D99. According to what the guards said. D99, even I know about this one. Yeah? He shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member. What in the world really happened? And why is Lynn so concerned about this prisoner? I don't know the answers, and I guess there's no need for me to know. I have only one objective. That's to find out what this painter's work schedule is for tomorrow.
Picture frame open.
Photos, huh? What if these are of his family? This one looks like a young woman holding a baby. Face have been blotted out with black paint. Did he do it out of hatred or some other emotion? Thankfully, that's not something I need to know right now.
Newspaper article?
Newspaper article has been cut out and framed. Unfortunately, I can't read it. It's probably about D99's case. Man murders wife or something like that. Picture the alleged culprit in the article. Yep, this is prisoner alright. So the work schedule for tomorrow, prisoner D99. The information Lynn's looking for should be written on this blackboard. Unfortunately, I've lost the ability to read. But here I am anyway. The least I can do is take a look. Huh? What could this mean? There's nothing written on the board at all. I think something was written on the blackboards of the other prisoners. This board is as clean and blank as day was hung there. I see! They're going to kill him! So I have the answer Lynn was looking for. Tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner T99 is nothing. Will this information mean anything to her? Not up to me to know or care. That's how I feel at the moment anyway. Not being able to read, I was wondering how this was going to turn out. So this world can be read even if one can't read. Prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow is blank. Get this important information to Lynn as fast as I can.
Okay, but firstly... Oh, I can't look at the painting? Oh, lame.
D99 dinner! Oh, it's his last meal! Oh... Quite a feast tonight, I see. Ah, and I'm absolutely crazy about this chicken. Too bad it's all cold and hard, though. I'd say it's been about 2 hours since it was cooked, judging from the way it feels. D99? No, it's kind of pointless to ask now. But just the same, I still want to know. Why did you do it? I agree. It's pointless to ask now. My case is colder than this chicken has been forgotten by everybody. Myself included. Detective Jowd. Now then. Let me eat in peace before it gets too cold to cut.
Now can I see the painting?
There's one more thing I've been wondering for a long time. What's that? Who was the man in that painting? Oh, this? Well, being in prison like this, you start to forget faces, you know? So paint the faces that I don't want to forget. This is the last of those faces.
Huh?
Now, could you leave me alone for a bit? Let a man eat in peace. Okay, sure. Sorry to bother you. What in the world? What in the world could this mean? Why is there a painting of me in this man's cell? Who exactly is this prisoner? The man whose case Lynn is investigating is painting a picture of me in his cell. I have to go see Lynn fast, and not for her sake. For mine, to solve this mystery of me.
Oh, hang on. We're going over here now. Oh, I can't examine myself? Okay, fine. Oh, okay, interesting. Napkin, picture frame, toilet.
This telephone doesn't connect to the outside, and I've got questions I want to ask Lynn. Gotta get to the place that has an external line and fast.
I should still be able to connect to other places, like the guard room.
This is headquarters. What's the status over there? Oh, Chief, it's you! They're making preparations now. No problem, sir. How much longer, then? 1 more hour, sir. I see. Carry on, then. Oh, one more thing. Inspector Cabanel wishes to speak to you. Evening, Cabanella here. How you boys doing? Inspector Cabanella, fine, sir. You got another little call tonight, didn't you, from my baby? From Lynn? Well, yes. Did my girl have anything interesting to say? Not especially. She hung up almost immediately. I see. Next time she gives you a buzz, be sure to let me know right away. That's a good fella. Yes, sir. Try to cover it up, and I'm sure you'll regret it very much. Very much. Oh, yes, sir. I'll call you right away, sir, immediately. Don't forget, she's a fugitive after all. Yes, sir. Carry on, then. I might pop in a little later. Yes, sir. Looking forward to seeing you, sir.
really nothing I can do at that office now, though. Firstly, let's listen to you.
Inspector Cabanello seems to be looking for her too. You're Lynn, I mean. Inspector Cabanello, what special investigation you want with Lynn? I don't know. Just something happened that we don't know about. Tonight of all nights. Inspector Cabanello must be upset tonight too. Weren't he in prison in D99, Detective Jowd, good friends? You sure about that? They were such good friends. How come Inspector Cabanello never came to visit him? He's the head of special investigation. He's a very busy man. Oh. What's wrong? Jowd was my hero, you know? Want to be a detective because of him. But look at me, rotting away in a place like this, and I can't even do anything to help Lynn. What am I doing with my life? This new side of you is kind of endearing. Gay? Hello? Sir? That's kind of fruity. Anyway, thing to do is work at fixing what you can little by little. Like, for example, your house of cards. It collapsed, you know. Lane should be heading for the chicken kitchen now. But the call from police headquarters intrigues me too. It's looking pretty obvious right now. That white-suited inspector suspects Lynn. She's being considered a fugitive? This is not good. What if I should go check in on the chief inspector in white too? Oh well, if he's suggesting it, then let's go! In external line. Oh man, are we gonna have to stop Jowd's execution? How the fuck are we gonna manage that? Ooh. Preparation has been going smoothly over the prison, Inspector Cabanello. We were just a little too late. So close, Inspector? We still have a little time left, Chief. Not much, but some. That Point X around out all night. Shows up, we nab him, we can still make it. By the way, what's going on with that other case? The junkyard murder. She didn't die, no question about it. She's a bad little baby. Disappearing from the scene like that. Wonder where she went off to play. What did he just say? She did it? Did I hear that right? I think they were talking about the culprit who killed me. No way. Just don't believe it. Why would she do a thing like that? Afraid I don't have the answers for you, Chief. I don't want to believe it any more than you do. And yet, I've seen this. Maybe we don't have any other choice but to believe, baby. Security camera taped investigation unit just delivered? Can't deny it's some pretty solid evidence against her. Evidence. Nothing like it, baby.
Is it gonna play?
Why a murder case now? It's just an important night. Tisk, I think you have that wrong, Chief. A murder case now, for the very reason that it is such an important night.
Hey.
Before I go find Lynn at the chicken kitchen, sounds like there's an important piece of info here I shouldn't miss. Pretty solid evidence, he says. This I have to see. But it's funny. I have a bad feeling about what's on this tape.
Raise. Alarm, speaker, projector screen. Remote control.
The junkyard where I died had a security camera, and it captured the moment of my death perfectly. What the tape showed me was the cruelest truth imaginable.
It's me. Okay. Okay, that obviously didn't hit me. Interesting. We can't possess living people. So I thought the first shot going to his feet was like her not having her heart into it, like she was dared to, or like she was trying to frighten him. Is it that she's meant to be resisting it at like some sort of influence on her? But ghost traits don't work like that. There is definitely smoke coming off the gun. That was the second shot for sure. Okay. I mean, if ghost exists, then there's gotta be. Do psychics exist in this? Maybe I thought it was just her being quirky when she did maybe I have psychokinetic powers, but like, maybe psychics exist. Okay, that's concerning. I still say Lynn did nothing wrong. Clearly she had a reason. But that is, hard to explain. Okay.
I saw myself shot right before my own eyes by Lynn. There goes my only lead. I feel like I've died all over again. One thing sticks with me though. Lynn looked so surprised on that tape. What in the world did I tell her? The truth is the truth, no matter how many times you watch Inspector Cavanella. It wasn't me who played the tape just now, baby. Oh, by the way, Inspector Cavanella, there's something on that tape that troubles me. And what's that, Chief? I'm all ears. I looked at the photos of the crime scene as well, but... the place where the victim was shot and where the body was found is clearly different. Hey, he's right, this is strange. The man in black was the one who kicked me downstairs. I changed his face, so he should have been out of the picture. But there I am, down the lower level. I have the answer to your mystery right here a few minutes after the murder took place.
A cat in a box or suitcase. Box. Suitcase. No, it's a suitcase. Meow.
Is that a black cat? You got it, baby. A furry feline messed up our crime scene. The little cat culprit vanished into the night. Huh. Looks like my destiny being knocked downstairs is very hard to alter. This is Point X. Come in, Chief. Chief here. Did he show up? No, sir, not yet, but... Idiot, I told you to stay off the radar unless it was important. But this is important, sir. Somebody else showed up. We're Rookie Detective Lynn. What? You see my baby over there, do you? Heard she was on the lam. What do you want me to do, Chief? What do you say, Inspector? Detective! Get my baby away from Point X! Do it now, man, and then hold on to her. Yes, sir. I'll get her. Go get her now, sir. What's the meaning of this? Why would Lynn show up at Point X? Took the Special Investigation Unit 6 months to pinpoint that location. I don't know, Chief, but I'd say it wasn't a coincidence. Perhaps? Huh? What happened, Detective? Come in! Now what happened this time? Damn it! This calls for a telephone call to Point X. Allow me! Hey.
Oh, I gotta raise it back up. And then what are you thinking, Sissel?
So Lynn has shown up at some Point X, but I thought she was on her way to the chicken kitchen. What's going on? One thing is clear, something big just happened. What are you doing? Get your buns over here! What did you say? Now I finally understand. Finally know what it's like for our poor hungry customers who have their food deliveries delayed. Excuse me. This is the chicken kitchen, is it not? What? Aren't they talking to the police? The police? Did something happen that you need assistance with? Something happened here, you ask. More like there's nothing left here. I gotta go. Wait, wait! Huh? What's going on? Something is definitely going on. And that something is far from nothing, that's for certain. Thanks for the tea, Chief. I'll be on my way. You going to Point X? Point X, I'll leave that to the boys. There's someplace else I gotta be. Inspector, your being there isn't going to change anything. Why put yourself through it? I have responsibility and I'm gonna see it through to the end. Besides, I'm not quite over it yet. Alright, that's true. Do what you must then. So, like, we're on the same page that, like, if him and Jowd were good friends, this man was absolutely in love with him, right? And just couldn't be with him because he already had a wife, right? And if he killed her in front of a family member, he had a kid. I don't know if this is confirmed when I played it, but like the dots in my head are connecting. Lynn must be that kid of him who witnessed her mother get murdered. She doesn't believe her father did it. And then Cabanela has been acting as her guardian this whole time. And that's why he's fond of her. But nobody must know that. So it's probably not in an official capacity that he was acting as her guardian. Okay. And then I don't... Did they confirm if Camila is related to her or not? If she is, then it doesn't make sense that Lynn would be the one who has custody. Although that does also depend on how old Lynn was at the time of the murder. She seems young, but she passed her detective test. I don't know. I guess we'll get more information, but that's what I'm currently putting together. Prisoner D99's schedule for tomorrow was blank. Seems like forever ago that I found that out, and now my mind is even blanker than that blackboard was. Lynn, my only lead, and my partner shot me. What did it all mean? I knew I had to go to get my answers. The chicken kitchen, the Point X the police have surrounded, and the place where something big just happened. What will Lynn be involved in this time when I find her there? Alright, that was chapter 6. That was a solid hour of time. That means we're not going to be able to stop his execution, can we? Because we have to go help Lynn. Well, technically, it's not that we have to get there in like the first... Oh shit, I didn't mean to hit keep playing. I'm gonna finish my last bit of theorizing and then we'll hop off for the night. But I'm thinking, if we are going to try and save Jowd, if we assume he's innocent, that somebody else set him up for this. Potentially we were the one who set him up for this if we have important information on the case. Oh god. Uh-oh. Are we a baddie? Uh-oh. Okay, but like ignoring that, if he is indeed innocent and he shouldn't be put to death, the ghost trick powers to reverse time, those last within a day of their death. So even if we're helping Lynn now, as long as we get this in before we disappear, in theory, we could help him avoid his execution. Because if we go back to 4 minutes before their death, events would change, and then I guess if he would be set up to die after that point, we'd have to get lucky and assume that we could find where his next death was. But it's possible to save him if we try really hard. But I'm gonna go back to title screen now. Let's take a quick look at challenges. Oh, are these the in-game achievements? Nice. Oh my god, there's so many chapters. Chapter 17, and then Fate Averted cleared Ghost Trick, Curious Soul. Huh? Oh no.
Oh no, there are special things to complete. Revert fate without any deaths at the failed fate challenge. Or sorry, final fate challenge.
Oh, was that the murder room? I think that must be the murder room. Okay, okay. Well, at least that should be an easy achievement to hunt down. Okay, that's not bad. Check the illustrations. Ooh, it's all the level art. That's neat. And can you zoom in? You can. Very nice. His character art. The room. The other room. It's clearly Christmas time as well, based on these decorations. I still have no clue what the point of this room was. Why does this man just have a death trap in his basement? And all this equipment research here. Is he investigating the dead? Like the paranormal? Okay. There she is! Cutie! I appreciate the detail that she's got tights. Like, they're sheer tights, but they're still tights nonetheless. They're sensible. Oh, the jail cells. Okay, this is the start. Oh, we can swap between, like, the base version and the original version, too? Hang on, let's hear this. Oh, you can hear it! You can hear the difference in the pixelation between the original soundtrack. Like, not pixelation, but like the sound font. Difference in the sound font between the original soundtrack and the arranged one. Oh, but they're really close with the arrangement. They did a great job. Let's hear this one. Ooh. Okay. I really don't know which version of the soundtrack I prefer based on listening to this. They're both good in their own ways. Like, it's really hard to beat the sound font that the DS uses sometimes. But also, they put a lot of effort into the arrangement. It sounds so close and yet so different, you know? Wow. They put a lot of effort into this. Okay, for now, that's going to be it. I'm having a blast so far. This game was exactly as fun as I hoped it would be. So for now, that's it for tonight. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I will see you guys tomorrow for more Ghost Trick. We got about 6 chapters in today. So I'm assuming my breakneck pace is not going to keep up, honestly. I feel like I'm going to get stuck on some puzzles and we'll slow down. But it's still roughly looking like 3 or 4 streams, even if I get caught on things. So this might be a shorter game than I anticipated. Minus some achievement hunting, of course. For now, though, thank you for joining me. I very much appreciate it. Have a good evening, everyone.